and love, family, and thank you for joining us tonight on Zulu Vision TV. You are in for a treat, and I am your host, Glittery Energy, and we are in for a treat tonight as we have two of the most real, authentically popping people up in these internet streets right now, okay? We have the raw, the real, the really big deal, Mr. Charleston White. How you doing tonight,
Hey,
King?
how you doing? And you really glittery.
I am really
Yeah,
glittery.
you really glittery too.
Thank you so much. Yes, and then we have the queen maker, the fuck nigga slayer, the female educator, Princella. How you feeling tonight, queen?
I'm fantastic. I couldn't be better.
Oh, thank you so much. I want to thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to my chief Shaka Zulu, and shout out to
All right, we're gonna go to a commercial break, and we're gonna play a word from the Charleston White Rapist Mitigation Firm. So yeah, don't worry, it won't hurt that long, y'all. Just give me 1 second.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right.
What's been going on, man?
Oh man, nothing. Sitting here talking to these people, telling about when I raped this one girl one time. Bitch come home with me, let me eat on her pussy. We worked together. She was allowed to me. She let me. She let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she say no. So I took it.
You did the right thing.
That's what I told him. I did the right thing. Yeah, man, she can't let me eat.
You know what?
I verbally abuse women. And I'm mentally abusive, and I do some psychological abuse. It all warns what the bitch do. I'm a man that strongly believe that some women need their ass whooping, they pussy took. So I advocate rape too for some people. Some bitches need a good raping. So you get your motherfucking ass out of here, bitch, if you got a problem with what I say. I don't believe women shouldn't be beat. I think it's okay to whoop a hoe. You can't tell no man what to do with this bitch.
So, I appreciate you, Candy, for bringing out this information about him cheating on his current wife. I think it's time that we actually cancel this guy for good. That was a word from... Now let's get to this real quick. Let's stay.
DJ Genesis for sharing her vision and her space to make this colliding of worlds happen on tonight. So we have some great things in store for you. And let's just kick it off by letting you get to know these two amazing people, because there may be people here who have never heard of Charleston White and Princella. And my goal is that by the end of this, you will know exactly who they are. So I would like to kick it off over here with you, Charleston White. Can you tell us a little bit about your life experiences?
Yeah, can I first say something? They ain't got my feet showing that my feet ain't touching the ground, is you?
Oh, well, how he looking, y'all?
Yeah, don't make me look like I'm a little bitty.
Yeah,
My feet ain't even touching the ground, man.
A little bit.
Yeah, let me put my feet on the ground. I was trying to sit straight up and not look like a slouch. Yeah, I'm gonna slouch like a motherfucker.
No, you look like a kid.
Yeah, let me say, yeah. Man, I'm a 46-year-old, I'm a 46-year-old black male who still trying to discover what a man is. Because as of most black men who grew up with our single mothers in our black communities, we never seen a man. We talk like we men. We talk like we know what men do. But we was initially taught to sit down to pee. And if there was a man in our world, we would have learned how to pee like daddy and not like mama.
First of all, I was never taught to sit and pee. Never. I was never taught that. I never was taught that. I was never taught to sit down and pee. I was never taught that. Never. I was not taught that. I was not taught to sit and pee. I didn't even teach my son to sit and pee. Yeah, he probably sat on a little stool to use the restroom at one point in time, but that was not taught. That was just more convenient because the child can't stand. So the child was not taught to sit and pee. It's just what the child does until they're able to stand up and pee. You dig? So let me break down this first little bit. with him while he's speaking. He is going to please the crowd. He is going to do his best to soften the blow in his presentation. And both of these people are two people I've listened to a portion of it. But after they finish their introduction, I'm going to break down both of their introductions.
So we was engineered wrong from the beginning, right? Psychologically, that does something. And so the internet says I'm 53. So what the internet did was cross-reference, my information. So my marriage certificate, my wife is 53. I'm 46 years old. I like to call myself, I'm the product of the single mother, right? Who was a teenage mother, who makes it out of poverty, lands a great job during the 80s when the blue collar workers were booming in America. I'm first generation black child who got to go to school with white people after the Civil Rights Act, right? In the 70s, black people really didn't go to school with white people. It was in the 80s where our mothers made it into these affluent middle-class communities, looking for a better way outside the ghetto, trying to get black boys a different life. And I'm a spoiled kid. I'm the kid that was who mother tried to give him everything because, for one, she worked a lot. So that's the supplement for her absence. Not as well, most parents want to give their children everything that they didn't have, which ultimately ruins them, right? So I'm the kid who would say no on Tuesday, you're grounded. When I get out of school on Friday, I go home, clean her room. When she come home from General Motors, she see the room clean. She's feeling a little better than she was the other day. Mama, can we? And now it's yeah. So I'm the kid that needed those rules. And it's strange that she said that because I got locked up at 14 years old. And so I seen a lot of psychologists, I seen a lot of psychiatry, a lot of counselors. And so part of my psychological evaluation and diagnosis was I'm the type of person, and most boys are, I have to be placed in an environment that is classified as limited settings, right? Meaning you have to place me in this environment, say, boy, if you go across that thing, I'm gonna whoop your ass. If you do this, we lock it. So you have to let her, so what she was, it sounds crazy, but she psychologically, beating up the world with the truth. And this has never been done before outside of rap music. Mm-hmm. So I see what the pushback is. When she was talking, and I'm trying to process what she's saying, and she's hitting the tier points and the pyramids, and I'm thinking, well, that's why the caveman didn't know how to talk to a woman. Drag her by her. We was brutes. Mm-hmm. We had to learn. And where do most boys learn how to treat a woman? The feminine energy. Mm-hmm. So I'm everything that she described, but I had a mother who tried and thought that she could raise boys on her own till we started getting in trouble as a teenager. Now she want to go try to get the other kind of man, but by this time it's too late. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I didn't think it was gonna go like this, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. See, I can already tell that we are cooking up some real goodness tonight. Let's take it over here to Miss Princella. Can you please go ahead and just tell us a little bit about who you are and what you're bringing?
All right. Well, I'm Princella. They call me the Queen Maker. A lot of people call me Pastor P, maybe because of the power in my voice. But I'm a woman's advocate and social reformer. And I have a background in cell and molecular biology. I got commissioned as an officer in the Army. I've written 3 books. I was top salesman in the car industry, cell phone industry, direct marketing industry. So I've been out there, and a lot of people look at me and they take me wrong because they try to analyze me and put me in a box up and label me or compare me to social standards. But what they don't realize is I have lived a life on my own, right? I grew up, I was in a abusive home, and I lived in a family where I was the quote-unquote black sheep, and I was not the favorite. And some of the things that happened, my grandmother used to put me and my brother out on the streets and wouldn't feed us all day while she fed my other cousins. We got treated really bad. And so throughout life, I had to figure things out on my own. I was always on my own. So people talk about me, but it's like, okay, well, as a girl jumping from house to house, living on the streets, was I supposed to get it out the mud and depend on myself, or was I supposed to run up to a man and ask him to help me in a situation like that, right? Because see, that's how you get pimped. That's how girls get pimped. That ain't me. So by going through these experiences in life, I gained a knowledge and a wisdom. And so, with my background in cell and molecular biology, I learned how to analyze and process information by observation and critical thinking and
It's
facts.
called qualitative study.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
with
Shit.
that, yeah. So cell and molecular biology did that. Then being spending 8 years in the military and going through officer candidate school and ordnance become an ordnance officer, I learned how to lead. So not only do I know how to lead myself, I know how to lead others, but I also know how to see if somebody else is capable of leadership or not. Then, with my studies, well, with being a top salesman in the car industry, working around men, that is a male dominated industry. This is about as snakish as you can get if you ain't doing dope and stuff like that. That's about as snakish as you can get. I'm dealing with males. I'm succeeding in this rough, hardcore industry, right? I learned firsthand in the field human behavior and human psychology. And by me being a tomboy and most of my friends being males, I have gathered a wide variety of information that I've been able to piece together to give a whole picture. So not only do I have leadership, science, I have philosophy under my belt, ecology, I have political science, I have sociology, psychology, human behavior. I have all of these subjects under my belt to back up everything that I say. And what I found out is that this world is 180 degrees upside down on its head. And in order for this world to be better, you have to put women back in charge. Because without women knowing better, so that they can do better, we will not have a functioning society and we will not have a planet that is viable for us to live as humans. So I'm here to empower the woman, period.
Okay. First off, Charleston White is an idiot. Let me just say that first and foremost. The nigga is he's a manipulator. That's all it is. He is the best representation for his type of man. The man that she is attacking and can make look slouchy and like a little kid on the couch, like she called him. He when women come around him that are not um, presentably sexual in nature or desirable in nature or talk too much, he don't got no power over no woman like that. You understand what I'm saying? It is what it is. For her to be an officer in the army and outside the army be a pimp, that's a stretch of a lot in between. How do you go from being a police officer in the army to a goddamn pimp? How do you go from avoiding being pimped when you were younger to going to the army and then getting out of the army as an officer and now pimping people? Tupac always said, listen to people, listen to their words and the music. Now I realize it ain't just music that you got to listen to people. You got to listen to what people say all the time. In music, in relationships, you gotta listen to all people. You gotta listen to every word that they use. You You gotta watch their body language. You gotta everything. I come from the ghetto. Let me tell y'all a little bit about me since everybody's sharing who they is. Faro, I come from the ghetto, right? A lot of my family come from the ghetto, from the country. Um, yeah, I was the bastard goat. You understand? My mother was out here in the dunya. You understand? She couldn't maintain being a stable daughter or sister or mother. So she was out there in the world getting to it, right? I seen a portion of it, but I spent a lot of time with my grandparents, being raised with grandparents and aunties and stuff, right? I actually ran out there towards the danger and towards the world because I was in search of my mother and father. You did. So nobody kicked me out. I just went out to seek it, to find it. Now I was passed from grandmother to grandfather. You know what I mean? But that was it. I wouldn't pass from house to house to house to house. I never did that. It was just either my grandmother in Minnesota or grandfather in Texas. Wasn't no other options. It was them or at my auntie's house or down in the country with Big Mama, Big Daddy. That's it. Them the only options that I got because I got family. But yet and still, I suffered mental abuse. I suffered a lot of goddamn, being pushed out the way. You did, and being mistreated and whatever. Right. I naturally grew up with these, you know, um, with the evil mentality that I grew up with because the world was evil. The world that I discovered when I went out there in the world, it was evil. The dysfunction that I seen certain family members go through and, the little chaos that there was, I I naturally grew up knowing that the world was evil. You know what I mean? I knew that there were women, that women damn near ran the world because that's all I ever known was women. The older men were the real men. Uncle Jesse all in, Big Daddy all in. But the women, this is where I got all my learning and my teaching from. This is where I got everything from. Women showed me and taught me everything. Everything that I know about everything. The men, they gave me a little bit, but I didn't go to school for observational skills. I was in the streets learning observational skills. I was sitting back being quiet because didn't nobody want to hear me talk. I watched people. I watched people in my own home, in the streets, from here to there, north and south. I've been at sociology and all these other things, psychology and fucking economics, everything. All of that based on me paying attention to detail growing up. I lived with Asperger's all my life. I was in special education. So my observation techniques was based on, survival and just trying to get to know what's going on because nobody told me anything. So I've always been able to just see what's going on. I've always watched. I've always paid attention. So anyway, these two people are full of shit. Off top, they're full of shit. But we're gonna listen though, and I want y'all to watch as this goes on so you can see.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that, Princella. Well, there you have it. I wanted you guys to get to know who these people are, and now we're going to jump right in. So I've been doing a lot of research on both of you guys, and I have some questions prepared. But we're going to free flow because you guys have a lot to offer and a lot of knowledge to offer. And
Yeah, she an expert. Yeah, she an expert. Yeah, I got these motherfucking skinny jeans on. They fucking with me with these tight draws. I'm going back to baggy jeans. I'm sick of this shit. No, she an expert though. What she described herself as a person who goes to college, right? The college just gets you the degree. But that's why they want you to do an internship, right? The internship is going to give you the qualitative experiences that matches the quantitative, the data and the knowledge you done got. So when she says I was a tomboy, I was in the military, I was in selling sales and cars. That's probably one of the most dominated male industries out there as a career choice for a woman and to be a top salesman. So she had the barriers, she had the ideology, so she had to fight against everything. So she like a I'm sitting here listening to her. She's like a gay male who was raised around all his aunties and aunts and things and know everything about a woman. So he can go out and be this. So she didn't try to become a man. Yeah, she looked kind of tough, but she didn't become a man. She just soaked up all this knowledge and data. She can really teach. So I understand now because I had no knowledge of who she was. What I just seen her on Fresh and Fit, and I said, yeah, that's my partner. Way she had them sucker ass nigga. So this my first to get to hear what she is and what she's done. So.
And I think it's definitely a recipe for magic tonight. The fact that you guys come from what we would think is such different places, but then through your life experiences, because you both have so many different life experiences and so many things that you've been through, and it's brought you to this place where it seems like of agreeing. So it's going to be really exciting to kind of dive into that. So Princella, I want to go into a little bit about your book. You know, you've written some books. The one that we're going to be talking about today is The Game, 41 Shades of Men. Please check it out if you haven't had a chance to. I want to ask you a little bit of question about something that you mentioned in the book. There's something that you named that's called the push, pull, beg, and plead method.
Yes.
So could you please define that, explain it, and tell us how that's counterproductive for women?
Okay, so in order to create a society that functions the way we do, you have to create resistance, right? Because through creating resistance and doing a backflow of energy, you create a whole host of problems that you can be an individual to create a solution for. So so feed people poison, make them sick, bam, I got the solution, right? Create a whole host of issues by creating a backflow of energy, and then you create a solution to the problem. So how women believe about men is that men are leaders, they're providers and protectors, and that you are special if they give their love to you. So this is the belief, the subconscious belief that's deeply ingrained in women that motivates them, because men can't stop being men. The nature of a male,
I keep saying that.
the nature of a male, if you know anything about the occult or esoteric information, you have 3 planes. You have a physical plane, mental plane, and a spiritual plane. And the law of gender, or the principle of gender, is masculine and feminine energy. On the material plane, you have a masculine and feminine counterpart. The male body is the masculine counterpart on a 3-dimensional plane. That means, as a masculine vessel, he still operates on the masculine principle. And what is the masculine principle? The masculine principle is a moving energy. It moves, it does. It's not a still energy. So women believe that they can stop men, that they can
Why
make
you always
men,
moving? Why you won't be still?
They think that they can make males be still. So they believe, they try to use quote unquote love as a power tactic to manipulate the male to sit still.
Come in the house. Sit down, boy. Be still. Y'all quit that.
So the beg, plead, push, and pull method is the method that women use to try to convince men to do what she wants him to do. Give her emotions, be monogamous, do all of this, which is totally counterproductive because it'll never work, right? And so in order to fix the problem, you change the flow of the energy and you go with the flow. Women do not want to go with the flow of males because they do not understand the psychology, the nature, or the makeup of a male. And so they cause themselves problems trying to push, pull, beg, and plead for him to emotionally connect with her, for him to be monogamous and all this stuff, which the male is incapable of doing because it goes in direct opposition of his nature.
Charleston, I'd like to give you a chance to respond to that.
Man, shit. What, man? She just that's it. Man, the boy been a fuck up from day one, right? Man, she broke us down. That energy can't sit still. That's why that's why he fucked up if his mama saying, be still, sit down, y'all quit making that noise, and he never get to go outside to get that energy out. That's why when he go to school and he don't get to go to recess, that energy cannot sit still, right? So she broke down the whole makeup of us. This energy has to eat and it has to fuck. That's the desires of this energy.
Yeah.
So when a nigga go get a job, the job is for food and sex.
Yep, that's it.
The woman is for food and sex.
Yeah.
She has other traits, but if he's not capable and he don't have the energy to identify the traits outside of her cooking and fucking, then all he'll use her for is that. He can't do nothing else.
And
he
so,
cannot not be a man.
And that's why people fight me when I say men are incapable of love. They fight me, but he just said it. They can't do it. Here's why. Because men live in a perpetual state of scarcity. Sex is something that they cannot control. They can't. Every 20 seconds or a minute, sex is going through their mind. It takes so much energy just for the male to control his thoughts and stay focused.
That's why they go find God. That's why they have to
They
get
have
that
to
religion.
find God. They need religion. Religion is not for women. It is for men. It's for men.
Okay, tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah. Okay. So males, first and foremost, you have a
Y'all ain't never talked to this one before either. And man, we talking the same shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You got the left hemisphere and you have the right hemisphere. The left side of the brain is the analytical, logical side of the brain. It is the masculine side of the brain. The feminine side of the brain is the right side of the brain. Okay? That is the creative side. This is where all of your art forms come in. Leadership is an art form. All of the arts. Public speaking is an art.
Can I stop you right quick?
Go ahead.
That's why when you look at some of the greatest men who ran some of the biggest families that we know of, it was the woman. Barbara Bush, the Miss Kennedy, it was the woman who was raising these niggas to be great leaders.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the feminine. So the masculine, what women do not understand about men, this system has conditioned everybody to despise the feminine and cut the feminine off and shut it down. The male naturally operates from his left side of the brain. So the male is more logical in terms of, when people say the man is more logical, they put a period right there. That's not the end of that sentence. The male is more logical and is more analytical in terms of getting his needs met and survival.
Well, because he had to be made up like that to survive on this planet, because he was a hunter in the beginning. He had to go hunt his food in the beginning. So he couldn't tap into the feminine side of the brain because he would be afraid to go in that darkness to go kill to feed his family for his survival. So he had to be analytic. That's why he's the hunter. That's why they say he's the provider. He was when he had to go hunt. Women, so it was a difference, right? So that's why when and I struggle with it. That's why when a man and a woman are having conversation about what he done wrong, what she done wrong, they very seldom can come to an agreement because the man can't relate to her side of the brain. She's saying, tell me how this made you feel, and he's telling you what he thought.
And here's the thing. What women do not understand is when males are born, they have most of them have communication deficits. A lot of them can't even tell you how they feel. They don't even have the words to explain how they feel. They have it's a deficit called alexithymia, right? That is a lack of an emotional vocabulary, and more boys than girls are affected with that.
I went into the boys' home. They used to give us a whole motherfucking sheet of all different faces.
The male can't even, he does not even have the ability to decode what a facial expression looks like.
She's telling the truth. Listen, man, I told y'all I had a psychologist in psychiatry. So in counseling, they would give us at least 2 different sheets that had 100 different facial with the names of these faces describing the emotions. Yeah. And that's how they say, okay, how you feeling? Most niggas got stuck because they couldn't say how they felt. Can't. They had to pick the face that was more logically they think how they feel, the face, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, you hitting some point. That's why niggas can't express their feelings
And
in
this is why
relationships.
they're going crazy, because the woman has been kept out of the nature, the knowledge, and the makeup of a male. The woman don't know. So she has been sold this lie about men being these high-level people, and she's expecting him to do that. So just look at all of the stuff that men have to deal with. First of all, they're born with a lot of deficits. Their right side of their brain is mostly shut down, and they're primarily operating from the left side of the brain. Testosterone makes these dudes think about so many defiled things. And then you integrate them into society and tell them to live up to these social standards where they have to control all of these beastly things. And then you put a expectation on how much money that they have to achieve and all of that. This is a mountain of things that, and the male cannot handle all of these obligations. So he's crumbling inside, and then he don't know how to say how he feels. Then the woman don't know what the male is going through, and she puts all these other expectations on him. That's why they say she nagging. Tell me how you feel. He don't know how he feel. So he in his own body, he don't know how he feel, and he can't tell you how he feels. Now you want him to do something extra to read you. He don't even know what the look is on your face. He don't know. He don't know. But women do not know this. And so they inadvertently are causing males more issues and making them more angry. And guess what happens when you raise testosterone levels? It cuts out the orbital frontal cortex.
They become like beasts and animals.
And they can't control impulse. So it shuts him off, and then next thing you know, he done blacked out and popped you in the mouth.
That's why niggas have to be in football to learn this from coach. That's why they have to go to the military. That's why they have to get in different trainings so they can learn it. Outside of that, the natural man, without the right training, without the right teaching, without the proper nourishment, will destroy everything in its path.
Exactly. So if you know anything about astrology, you have air, water, earth, fire. Leo, Sagittarius, and Aries are fire signs, and they are masculine signs. So what happens if you let a fire get out of control? It ain't saying that we don't need fire, because fire is good for cooking stuff, for candles and stuff. But what happens when it get out of control? It tear up everything, it burn down everything. You have to control fire. Fire is a masculine energy. So when you invest into the masculine, you either burn money or you blow money. Air signs are also masculine. So people are investing into males and wonder why they ain't getting no return. Because if you don't train the male early, you got to about 3 years old before you make a real positive. If by 5, if you ain't made no impact, baby, you done fucked up for the
well, because those are the pivotal years for the foundation and the temperament of this being.
Exactly.
Right. So whatever that motherfucker get from 0 to 5, it shows at 40, and it don't change.
It don't change.
It don't change.
He's in arrested development, and see, that's why the Bible, again, these patriarchal religions were made for males. Train a child in the way he should go.
That's why everything is he.
This is not about the woman.
I keep telling niggas that God didn't even talk to the woman. It's about him.
The feminine is the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind is the feminine part of the mind. It can do think of trillions of things. It's suggestible. The female is.
I'm so disappointed in both of these idiots, because if the Bible was talking about he, all right, what the fuck is history then? So you mean to tell me that all history doesn't apply to women? One thing I hate about these smart, stupid talking motherfuckers is they do shit like, check out the zodiac. Look at the fire signs and the air signs. The air signs and the fire signs. Fire is masculine because you can't control it. In certain instances it's good, in certain instances it's bad. You can't control fire, you cannot control air, and you cannot control water. especially in the ocean. You can control fire and you can control air. On land, you can control these things. Water is something that you can't control. They told you that masculus or mascula or masculine, whatever, is a feminine. I mean, is male energy. Nah, man. If that's the case, why are spiders, female spiders, bigger than males? Why do they look stronger and bigger? If that's the case, why do female lions look more muscular than male lions? Why are female praying mantises bigger than the male mantis? Why do ants, female ants, work harder than male ants? If this is the case, if masculine energy is male, why the fuck did Eve go talk to the serpent and not Adam? Y'all can't even answer this shit. Masculinity it has no gender, fam. Masculinity has no gender. It doesn't have a gender at all. Masculinity is an energy, a power source, an authoritative power source, or tool that one may use in the form of dominance. That's all masculinity is. Anybody can be masculine. Anybody can be masculine. If you sit up straight, if you're a woman that sits up straight and you are sitting around a man who is slouching, you are displaying masculine energy. You look stronger simply because you're holding your back and your body up straighter. That's masculine energy, and that's not male or female. Well, she just tried to break down with the zodiac, and she's just jumping from here to there. Pastor of confusion. Are you kidding me? Nah. You're saying all of these big words and talking like a pastor, but preaching the zodiac. Doesn't make any sense. This fool over here used the Bible, went against the Bible, abused religious people, professed this, professed that, said this and that. Now he's doing that. Let me just be familiar and let her win. Of course he's gonna act like this because he don't think that she gonna talk about the rape shit. Right? Everybody that he's did the rape thing, he jumps up and down and starts making noise and saying all this other shit because it's something that he can't get away from. You can't get away from the rape shit at all. And I make sure of that. But this little goofy little troll looking ass nigga right here, when you stroking his ego, he'll stroke yours. Until you stop stroking his ego, it's game time. It's character time. She equated it to be a part of his subconscious that just went in autopilot. What? This ain't the best that we got from the male gene pool. This ain't the best. Anyway, we're gonna keep going.
Suggestible, she can change her mind. He can't.
That's what make a nigga feel guilty when he do wrong on the inside.
Yeah.
That part of your brain.
Yeah.
You got that right side saying, do it, nigga, fuck that shit. Boy, that quiet left side, it's the woman's side.
Now, she just said it was the right side. Now he's saying it's the left side, so he's barely cognitive and listening to what's going on. You understand what I'm saying? So he really just be talking because he don't know what the fuck he be talking about, right? So she said that the feminine side is the right side. Now you can just Google this shit. Watch this. Let me show you something. I like teaching and reaching. I like thinking and, I like all that type of shit. I like making sure not if people are right, but I just like listen. I like wanting to see what the fuck people talking about, right? Now it says the amount of blood flow to both sides of the brain regulates the cortical activity. Males have more blood flow to the left side of their body, hence the designation male brain. Now listen, your right brain controls the left side of your body, right? Y'all listening? The right brain controls the left side of your body. The left brain controls the right side of your body. Did I learned this growing up? But watch this. Now just read this. So it says males have more blood flow to the left side of the body, hence the designation male brain. Females have more blood flow to the right side of the brain, increasing cortical activity, hence the term female brain. What? Now hold on. Watch this shit. Just watch this. Now look, I'm finna show you another thing. See what I just read? Like that's why it's good to go in, like it's good to just study, 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 right? Now she just said that the right side of the brain is more feminine, right? What I just read right there with parenting or whatever it is it's like at the top search because people search that shit all the time, right? So you might read the top one and be like, that's it. But let me show you something. When it comes to the human brain is basically symmetrical, split down the middle. The right cerebral hemisphere receives sensory input from the directions uh, direct movement on the left side of the body. So so we understand why the heart that's kind of to the left is more associated with love and this and that and this and that, because on the right side of your brain, on your creative side, if you've ever looked at a brain, if you ever looked at a brain, right? And let me finish reading this. And it says, while the left hemisphere governs correspondence functions on your right side, right? If you've ever looked at a brain, let me show you a brain. Now, Faro has done this a lot, y'all. I've done this. I've broken the brain down, studying the brain. Like I've done this. Like I've showed you a lot of this shit. Especially when I was on Facebook, I showed a lot of people a lot of this shit because it's important to know the parts of the brain, where they are, what they do, why they do. You understand what I'm saying? Just knowing left and right brain don't mean shit. That's nothing. But knowing what they actually do, your occipital, your fucking temporal, from your brainstem to your cerebellum, your frontal lobe, your cerebral cortex, all just knowing what these things do, knowing what they do, knowing exactly what they do and why they do what they do, what enhances these things or what makes these things the way that they are, right? If you're not in a creative environment and your right brain is the more creative side, and in on in your right brain on, let's see, On the right side, you have, um, I mean, they span all the way across, but there's a lot of different components on either side. And once you study the brain, you'll know. Once you look at these components of the brain, you'll know like what's on either side. You'll be able to see like what's what and where it's at and what's going on. Now I did a video sitting up writing all of these down, reading every definition, reading every function, reading every example of every function and what's really going on and why it's going on a few years ago. I'm really intrigued with the brain because the brain without brain function, without understanding what's going on with your brain, you're not going to be able to understand people anyway. You're not going to be able to realize or, I mean, dig what somebody else is talking about when they saying it in front of your face. Like you ain't going to get it. You're not going to get it in its entirety. So you have to, in order to understand behavior, you got to understand how the battery works. You got to understand how the CPU works. So I get it. I've been around this freaking idiot. And I had a moment to talk to the Priscilla lady, um, and how she responded and how she listened to what I had said when I said what I said. He did. And I realized she repeated something that I said in this live that I said in her live when I called in one day. So I know that some people take from other conversations and they pile up a whole bunch of information just like Geminis do. Now I'm telling you this about Geminis because I'm a Gemini. Now check this out. Now me as a Gemini, I know y'all heard of Jack of all trades, uh, them type of people. Geminis know information about a lot of shit, right? And damn near can tell you a lot of shit about a lot of shit, a portion of a lot of shit. Geminis are pretty good at doing that because they rule in communication. Like they talk, they listen a lot, they observe a lot, they understand a lot. Now, they might not know everything about it, but they can have a conversation about any topic based on their high level of communication. You know what I'm saying? This is just how Geminis operate. This is how air signs operate. You did. This is how them fire signs operate and the Aquarius operate, even the earth signs. Everybody has a high quality of communication based off of their training. But Geminis and air signs, they do this shit all day. All day. This shit is all day. You can talk to a Gemini and be like, hey, how you know that? Because for one, they just pitching and catching, bouncing ideas and just talking and saying shit. You dig what I'm saying? Getting feeling, moving and grooving, you dig? So as I sit up and I listen to this and I see that he constantly is agreeing with certain things that she's saying that is of a male and this and that. Now, most of the things that she is saying about the heathen, the male that has no training, that's who she's talking to. She's not talking about the man that has training. She's not talking about the boy that's being trained. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's trying to in generalize her message to all men, but you can't do that. You can't do that at all. You can't say that it's all men that you're talking to because there's no truth in that. Yes, men are barbaric. Men have a, a penis. Yeah, that's fully understood. We get all of that. But all men don't come out to shoot like that. All men don't get raised like that. Did all men don't get the same treatment? Now, what I will say that all men are bred for war, right? So if a male, we're talking logic, right? You have the creative side and then you have the logical side. Now, me growing up, I've always known that women utilize both sides of their brain. I've always known this. Women have always displayed logic and creativity. They've always done that. Boys, on the other hand, they can't do both at the same time. You dig? So to say that women are only creative and not logical, I got a problem with that. No, I got a big fucking problem with that because I know a lot. I grew up with women that use both sides of their brain. I don't care what you say. I watched my grandmother. I watched my grandmother be creative and logical at the same time. I don't. I disagree with all of that. Fucking, they're 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 pseudo with their knowledge. These stupid motherfuckers. Now you can tell how dumb and slow this nigga is if he's letting this fake ass army officer slash pimp slash pastor school him on what the fuck men is. And this dumbass nigga gonna come in here and say, yeah, I'm 40 something years old, still trying to figure out what a man is. What the fuck kind of shit is that? I'm 38 trying to find peace. I am a man, nigga. I ain't trying to figure out what a man is. I know what the fuck that is. Yeah, we nigga, man, we know what the fuck being a man is. A man is dominant. A man is risky and dangerous. You dig? A man is a warrior. You dig? A man would have killed you if he caught you, nigga. Talking about you raping bitches and shit, and you raping a nigga kids and shit, daughters and shit. A man would have been done killed your ass. You dig? Yeah, you a little boy. You're a little boy in a grown little man body. You a fucking boy, bitch. And you always gonna be that in your mind, the way you act, the way you jump around, the way you talk. You ain't mature at all. You just be running your fucking mouth. So you got this woman who's a grown ass fucking tomboy telling you about how to be a fucking man or what the fuck is wrong with men. Nigga, you ain't as you all that talk you be doing, bitch this, hold that, bitch this and this and that. Nigga, you ain't even nigga, how you can yeah, I seen you with the fucking stud. The lesbian stud that you was making amends with, being cool with. Gave a hug and was like, hey man, you be you, I see you, nigga. You having to go into the feminine world now. Eventually you gonna have to get into the feminine world because nigga, guess what? All that disrespecting women and kids and shit, all that disrespecting these fathers and these men and shit, and going on these men podcasts. Now you got to turn it up a notch and talk to the bitches now. You got to talk to the gay ones. You got to talk to the straight ones. You got to talk to the bulldaggers and the studs. Now you getting into a point of your career that you hijack. Now you got to either cater to these bitches or get destroyed by these bitches. You have to. This is all PR. This is all promo. That's all this is. Hey, well, you might need to talk to the queen maker lady because now you got these women coming out against you and all this and that and this and that. Before wasn't no women saying shit. Dr. O, they was all riding for you. All these people was in your corner because there was a common enemy and that was the bitch nigga, the fuck nigga. But now slowly and slowly, people are starting to realize you are a fuck nigga. Slowly but surely, every day, every time you talk about rape, every time rape is brought up, they starting to realize more and more and more you a bitch ass fuck nigga, fam. Yeah, just watching your behavior. They can take your behavior from this interview and go all the way back. You can't even, my nigga, your wife is so insecure and fucking just goes along with everything. Like, get the fuck out of here. And all the other women around you, them bitches just want money. And you satisfy the need because don't nobody want to fuck with you anyway. You ain't no fucking pimp, nigga, just like this lady professing to be a pimp. You two idiots are not pimps, fam. Ain't nothing pimp about neither one of you. You snitched on your partner when you was a child. You lied and told people that you killed a white man and you didn't do that. You went out to California doing some working with kids and shit. You didn't go out there cripping or doing none of that shit. You didn't go out there like that. You lied to Dewberry and everybody that you was what you was. You said you learned how to be a crip from reading the Monster Cody book. You learned how to be a pimp from watching Dolomite. All this shit is a figment of your motherfucking bullshit ass imagination. Then the fucking pimp lady who say people call her a pastor. They don't call you a pastor. You try to talk like a fucking pastor because that's how you want people to perceive you, fam. Use your regular voice. Fuck all that trying to emphasize and talk like you in the pulpit. Use your regular bitch voice. Know what I'm saying? This fake ass nigga, man, come on, fam. And I like the fact that he turned up when they was talking about raping in the way he was jumping up and down. Wait till y'all see how this nigga talk whenever that rape shit is brought up. Just watch how this nigga gets so he was uncomfortable anyway because nigga he can't all he can do is sit here and agree. You did? He gotta sit here and agree, but when he sit up and talk to a man, you dig? Them niggas ain't like you can shut them niggas down and make them niggas feel small. You dig? Because men want to get physical. They don't want to battle with the mind. They ain't gonna do that. See, in this conversation, she wasn't being creative. She was being logical. This is all logic that she's using against this nigga. Everything that she's doing against this nigga is logic. Logic. Let me show y'all something based on what I see. Let me show you something. Watch this shit. Y'all niggas gonna feel me on this. She said that the right side is the creative side, and she said something is an art form. What the fuck? Creative side in art. It ain't nah, man. Nah. When you talk about art form, that's some shit that happens in your left brain, not in your right brain. When you talk about logically speaking, when you go out to hunt, you use logic. Matter of fact, let me show you. This is why I hate stupid, smart talking people, fam. I hate stupid, smart talking people. They really bother me. They bother me because people listen to them and they think that them niggas know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what they talking about. And they be saying all of these words backwards. All right, are y'all ready? Now I'm gonna show you something that makes everything that she said bullshit. I'm gonna show y'all. Watch this shit. This shit is funny as hell. What she said about the creative side is bullshit. It's all bullshit because if your left brain is your logical side, right? If your left brain is your logical side, here on your left brain, reasoning conducted or assessed according to strict principles, uh, of validity. Experience is a better guide to this than deductive logic. So you have science of reasoning, science of deduction, science of thought, right? You have when it comes to your logical self, when we're speaking in logical terms, you can only hunt at your best when you are thinking with your left side of your brain. Do you understand that? In the army, you have to use more of your left hemisphere of your brain. You need this. the right side of your brain, certain parts of your sensory has to be turned off. That sense of fear, it has to be turned off. You understand? Think of why they salute. Yeah, they salute over here, poop. Just I want you to really like think about what the logical side of your brain entails and what your creative side is based on. I want you to go and cut the brain in half. Look at diagrams and see what's on the right side of the brain. And then look at the left side of the brain and see what components are over there, because it's like 16 different parts of the brain. When I was growing up, I learned that women use both sides of their brains more than men do. Women have more blood flow going throughout their whole brain than men do. This is what I learned growing up. Women develop faster than men. They were more logical and creative than men. This is what I learned growing up. I didn't learn this shit in school. I just learned this shit growing up. I grew up with boys and men that did shit that just, it didn't equal to tomorrow. Motherfuckers wasn't even supposed to live past fucking 10, 11, 18, whatever. We weren't even supposed to make it in our 20s. But they didn't say that about women. Women live for a long time. It's always been known that women live for a long time. I studied the ants as a child. I never knew who was male or female. But once you get older and you start realizing that all ants are fucking female, besides the ones with the wings on their back, and the big one with the wings is the queen. That lets you know that like the men don't live that long. Most of the ants are physically bigger. Spiders, female spiders are physically bigger. Lionesses, they run faster than male lions. Masculinity is based on strength, bulkiness, being more muscular. Women have more muscles in their stomach, to carry babies. They got more muscles, and they use more muscles in their legs throughout the day. Now pay attention to detail. These people lying to you, fam. These people are just lying. Most of these people be talking about shit and they just be making shit up because it sound good. I'm from Texas where we say, yeah, it sound good. I don't know what they say in other places, but that's what we say. Yeah, that shit sound good. Just because you can say qualitative and quantitative and sociology and economic and all of these words with all these syllables don't make you right, fam. It don't make you right that you can use a bunch of words. We're gonna keep going though. I just wanted to illustrate logic and create, because there are people out here that are crafty. They're crafty as hell, fam, with just how they talk. And a lot of people don't realize it because shit, they love hearing other people talk, do shit that they can't do. That's all it is. Shit garbage.
It's so much pressure on the boy now because he's watching so many men fail. That's why so many boys are tapping into the estrogen side of their brain, the woman side. That pressure. And if you don't have the right environment, so you go back to environment and nurture. If you're not nurtured properly from the time you land in your mother's belly, the thing that you hear through her ears while she pregnant, the shit that she feel while you in her stomach, you take on all of that as a boy.
Yeah, and that's why it's important. That's why when you see like old shows, the woman got to get rest, because the whole thing, they focused on breeding boys. And they knew that the woman needed to have peace and all of that, because anything that goes, the female is a lot stronger in utero than the male. Anything can make you abort a male child. Anything can mess up the male brain.
That's why they got Joseph ass away from Jesus. Nigga over there, he couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
Took it, so See, what we don't know as men, when we plant that seed, everything we do from the moment that we have a knowledge that this seed is being is conceived, right? Our actions and our energy transfers to that kid. The things that we do, the women that we lay with, the recreation that we partake in, when we come home and lay with that energy, with that seed in it, all of that transfers to that energy.
And women don't understand that because that seminal fluid, it's a concoction of a whole bunch of stuff that inside of the male, and he put that in you. So whatever's going on in that dude.
Instead of saying semen, she just said seminal. And got black people like seminal fluid. That sounds good. What's seminal? She just said semen and added fucking IAL at the end. That's it. That's like adding IOU or ION. That's it. You can make yourself sound pretty smart if you add them different adjectives or whatever at the end of words and shit. I ain't bullshitting. You can put ism at the end of words, and it sound pretty good when you say visionism, colonism. You know what I mean? Colonarial. When you do shit like that, it makes the word bigger than what the word already is. Right? It adds an extra emphasis to the word to make the word like more dignified, when you do that. But that's just learning how to talk. That's just learning how to, talk in certain instances. Now, he can't out talk her because he don't know that many words. This is why he lost in this debate, because he don't know that many words to use. He knows words that create division. He knows words of chaos. He knows some words that'll get you to stop in your tracks and get you to ask about something else because you don't want to. But in this conversation, he can't do that because he don't know that many words. He can only agree, and he can only look as though he is in the time frame that he is in. He is that male that when he doesn't have that firm guidance, that firm female figure around, because his wife don't talk like this. His wife don't act like none of this shit right here at all. His wife is not as firm as this tomboy. So hell nah, he ain't finna buck the system, because right now, this is all promo. Hell yeah, he'll take the L because that's the game. He running game. Like even when he left this conversation and he said, yeah, she cool, but she don't feel that way. He said this on Real Life Street Stars. After this little thing, he was like, yeah, I talked to her, but I don't think she believe all this stuff. That nigga was just like any nigga like him. Most men listen, you know what I'm saying, and take into account, do some, but he was just listening, just in trying to be humble only, into the part waiting, anticipating the time where he can get crunk, and you'll see, watch. Nigga, they be talking to the wrong people, y'all.
Dude's life, his
matter of fact, they be talking to the right people with the wrong reasons.
Diet, everything, his spirit that gets injected into the woman, right? They get it, and women don't understand this. They don't understand how seminal fluid actually impacts their physiology and their psychology. They have no clue, and they think that they can be like males. And the reason why, we got to take this all the way back to the basics. If you understand the basics, you can be a master at anything. But right here, what we talking about is being a master of life. When you look at life, you got to go to the basics of the foundations of life, and you have 5 characteristics.
She repeated the word basic 4 times, and she said the same shit and just kind of like flipped it and did this. It was like holding a Rubik's Cube with all the colors on. It's still a square. You're only saying square, 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 colorful square, orange square, yellow square, orange square, yellow square. It's still a fucking Rubik's Cube, man. Like, you're not really saying nothing. You're just saying words. It's this is verbal gymnastics. This is masterminding at its finest. You did, because why? When you think that she's actually saying something, she's not really saying anything, bro. In a debate, I would wash this motherfucking food, fam. This woman is an idiot, ma'am. You ain't really saying shit. You saying you saying physical and mental. Just say physical and mental. Don't say sociological, and don't say none of that shit. Just keep it simple, bitch. You really dumb. To me, you're dumb. To me, you're not intelligent at all. To me, you know a lot of words, and that's about it. But you can't say army police officer and pimp in the same word, and me respect you. You can't say that. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way no goddamn no motherfucking army officer becomes a pimp unless you got kicked out the fucking army. Ain't no way no woman says, when I was a child, I avoided such and such so I wouldn't get pimped. But then years later, decades later, you come on the internet calling yourself a fucking pimp. No, that doesn't make no fucking sense at all. That shit is backwards. That shit is a lie. That's that mastermind manipulation shit that I'm talking about. You can't say you avoided being pimped only to grow up to be one. Can't say that. I don't give a fuck who we talking with. Bitch, that don't make no motherfucking sense, ho. None of that shit. You said that you was abused, but you didn't go into the nature of abuse because you don't want these women to realize that you've been raped and molested or fucking disenfranchised by dick, by a male. You don't want that. You don't want to get too relative. Not in no conversation with no nigga who profess rape. You don't want to do that in that conversation. You'll do it in other instances, but you don't want to do it in this monumental conversation between you two fucking idiots. Come on now. The big kicker. You said in the beginning, and she's still legally married. Get the fuck out of here, fam. Like, what is we talking about, fam? What is we talking about? I don't even know. I don't know nothing about. I know that you are a swindler, a bamboozler, a mastermind manipulator. That's what the fuck I know. I don't even have to go into your whole fucking background. Just how you talk, I can tell that you are a mastermind. You see how I'm using common words without having to use a whole bunch of big words, because you shouldn't have to say all of this super educated shit to explain yourself. You shouldn't have to. Just listen. Everything happened. Don't ask me no dumbass questions. Everything happened. I'm listening to fucking cow and fucking chicken sit up here and talk about some stupid cat dog and what the fuck. I'm listening to Ren and Stimpy sit on this couch talk about fucking whatever the fuck they talking about. And this is highly disappointing that this is what black people look to for knowledge. Are you fucking kidding me? They just saying big every now and then. Charleston White say some big ass words. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, fam. Let me keep going, before I keep get the fuck out of here,
Of
son.
life. And where do you get those 5 characteristics from? Biology. Biology. A a living organism must have cells, it must grow and change, it must process energy, right? And it must change and grow, and it must respond to environmental stimuli. This is the number one thing. The
Bro, change, grow, and process is the same fucking thing, bro. Change, grow, and process are the same fucking the same fucking thing, fam. She's saying all of these words, and then she's saying synonyms of one word. She'll say one word and then she'll say two synonyms of one word. Bro, what is we talking about? What are we talking about? You mean to tell me this is why I hate when people can't spot manipulators? She said change, then she said grow. What the fuck happens when shit grows? It changes. What the fuck? What is it called when shit grows and it changes? It's a process. You just said three words that are associated with each other. You didn't say anything at all. You stressed out one sentence into a paragraph just by saying synonyms to one word and then throwing other words around it. That doesn't make you intelligent because you can do that. That makes you full of shit. That right there makes you full of shit when you say one word and you say a whole bunch of synonyms to fill in the fucking blanks, and then that equal that one word. That is pathetic. What come on, y'all. Come on, man.
Environment.
And look how this stupid son of a bitch sitting on the couch. Look, he looking dumb as hell. I'm talking about dumb. Just everything that he's always been. A dumb nigga, fam. He wearing these little ass fucking boy clothes. He's sitting on his couch looking like a little boy. Not no grown ass man. He looking like a little bitch, fam. He ain't even sitting on the edge of his seat, fam. He's being outmanned. This nigga look like a bitch. This nigga ain't got no manly posture. This nigga don't know how to use masculinity when he need to. He use it with men because he's afraid. He don't use it with women because he's dominant. Fuck this nigga, fam. Y'all crazy.
Characteristics from biology. Biology. A a living organism must have cells, it must grow and change, it
Who
must
gives a
process
fuck?
energy, right? And it must change and grow, and it must respond to environmental stimuli. This is the number one thing. The environment has it it communicates with the parasympathetic and sympathetic nervous system. This is unconscious automatic responses that are not that the human is not aware of. This is infinite intelligence. So the environment makes people respond automatically to whatever's going on. Fight or flight, your heartbeat, all of that is unconsciously controlled. So what has occurred is that the people who run this system created a system that created multiple different environments and stuck people in these environments, kept them.
She's so dumb. She's so dumb and slow. She say they created a system that created. How come she couldn't say? How come she could see? She didn't change the synonym that time. She should have said they created a system that developed. Yeah, nah, this motherfucker say they created a system that created. God, boy, I say if you just listen to people, you can break them down to the simplicity of, man, you just saying extra words because you don't know, you just know if you say a whole bunch of bullshit and throw a whole bunch of synonyms that mean that same word, people ain't gonna catch it because you saying different letters in different words. You saying the same, you're saying the same thing over and over and over, but people don't realize it because you're using different letters. She's speaking real shit so far. It's deep. No, the fuck she's not. This bitch ain't speaking no deep. This shit ain't deep, nigga. What the fuck is deep about this bitch saying biology? Oh, let me tell you something. What the fuck is saying? What is deep about saying that in biology a cell has to, an organism has to have a cell to change and process and grow? What the fuck is deep about that, fam? There ain't nothing deep about that. What the fuck are you talking about, Vernon fucking Hughes? Are you fucking kid? You, because niggas is dumb. You got to be an idiot to think that that is deep knowledge. There is nothing deep about what the fuck she just said, fam. That bitch is stupid. That type of knowledge ain't shit deep about that. This nigga say so people sleep. You meant to say some people sleep. You can't even fucking spell. You so goddamn dumb and slow, fam. You just typing. Bro, shut your bitch ass up before I fucking kick you out of here, fam. Shut the fuck up. Stop typing hoe ass nigga before I get rid of you. And I mean that, fam. You really get under my skin, bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna get rid of your ass. Cause when these women get up here talking, they be talking about niggas like you, slow ass niggas like you. You niggas be falling in love with this fake ass macking and pimping and shit that these goofy bitches, these hurt ass bitches be doing, fam. Fuck out of here, nigga. You better shut your ass up, fool. Man, the lady in the green looking at both of these dumb some bitches like she just doing her job and trying to get some views. This channel has 256 subscribers, fam. You did. Look at it. You see this channel, the Zulu Vision. This channel has 256. Hold on, 236 subscribers, 1,700 views. Do you see this? That's what the fuck. When the what it say when two worlds collide? When two worlds collide, man, what the fuck? You couldn't even find the channel. Listen to this shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, fam. We gotta stop this shit, son. We gotta stop this shit, boy. You gotta stop this shit, man. I don't think people realize what the fuck really going on and what Faro is trying to get at y'all. We gotta stop this type of shit right here. We gotta stop this shit. It can go on because it's the internet, but we gotta stop allowing this to be our form of education. This is the new education to niggas. A whole bunch of black people tired and hurt and abused out here saying that they got all of this schooling and all of these teachings and degrees and all this other shit, and then they come out here telling you that they're that they serve the country and now they are about to pimp the fucking country. Yeah, fucking right, fam. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't care what you say. Yeah, right. That shit, no. Yeah, right. Fuck no. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I respect soldiers too much. I respect the military and the armed services too much. I respect them people too much to believe that this bitch is a pimp now. I got love and respect for people who would sacrifice their lives for us, then believe that this bitch is a pimp now. Man, fuck that. Man, I ain't trying to hear. Nah, let's go.
Out of the mind, out of the consciousness, and allow the infinite intelligence to respond automatically to whatever is going on around them. Then
She worked in a male dominated field and then went to a male dominated institution to serve our country. Are you? Yeah, right. You're fucking right, man.
the second stage is psychology. You then start engineering people with illusions and altering the perception on reality to get them to behave and solidify the things that was happening on a biological level. Right? So now you have women and men operating in a way unconsciously and everybody pointing the finger at each other, not realizing that it's the people who know better and know life and put you in an environment where you don't have the mentality, the intelligence to be consciously aware to counteract what's going on around you.
That's why when you enter into different worlds, people want to know where you come from.
Yeah.
That's why your neighborhood and your city is so
Matters.
important to you and everybody else. I once heard President
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You stupid talking ass nigga. All right, now, y'all, I want to show y'all this book that I have that I've been studying for a while now. All right. This book right here is forming a foundation, right? Now, you see this biology, chemistry, psychology, information science, philosophy, anthropology, and logistics. This book right here, The Owner's Manual for the Brain, right? You see this? The ultimate guide to peak mental performance at all ages, achieve happiness, improve sleep, maximize creativity, understand emotion, sharpen intelligence, age wisely, master new habits, enhance memory, manage stress, increase willpower. I got this book because I was having problems with my brain. after I had the minor stroke. And I've had this book for like 7 years, right? Well, going on 7 years now. I've had this book since I got to Florida. And I've been studying this book and, other shit. But this is one book that I use to base to continue my psychological training. This book right here. So when I hear people talk about shit that has to do with this, like I'm listening and I'm listening. I'm like, man, these people playing with y'all. I don't give a fuck what you say. These people playing in y'all face.
Bush say, how you was raised and where you was raised.
Right in your
Some of the
face.
two most important factions of who you are as a person. How you was raised and where you was raised goes back to what she was just speaking on. She's speaking a language that most can't understand because her choice of words. But if she talk how I talk, she just said biology. Well, that's why every time you get in trouble, they want to know about the drug addiction of your mother, your father, your grandmother. That's why they want to know that. And if people are disagreeing with what she's saying, then
Like I say, basically, she's not really saying nothing. She's not saying nothing so hard that you can't, or so intelligent that you can't comprehend what she's saying. She's just using big words because that's how she chooses to speak. But she's not saying anything that's groundbreaking. She is only describing shit. That's it. She don't really have no solutions. She's just calling out what she says to be is in her mind. That's it. She ain't really speaking no solutions, but just watch. I want y'all to she has an agenda with this whole thing anyway to make him look like a fool. But he's already foolish. You can't make him look no more foolish than he already is. You just did this for your own self-edification.
nigga, how can y'all be saying, well, we affected by slavery? That shit been passed down. That's true.
Yeah.
Trauma, and so the environment goes to the psychology, right? That's why they say indoctrination start in the classroom. As soon as you can start thinking where they put you in a motherfucking classroom and teach you everything that everybody else knows, nothing's different.
Yeah. And so here's how you end up with dysfunction. Because there is a way to analyze this whole thing, and people do not understand this because they didn't care about school or nothing, right? You have to start with the biology first. Biology gives you the foundation and the keys to life. You start with the biology first. Then the second step is the psychology. Third is sociology. That is the proper order. You end up with disorder when you try to put the sociological program or you try to put the psychological program before the biological program. And when you
Giving
do
them
that,
food stamp, WIC, all that bullshit when they don't understand prenatal. So what she breaking down, she just, man, goddamn you good, girl. Damn you good. Shit you good. That's so biology, right? That's all them motherfucking things on the wall that's in our bodies. From the vitamins, the zinc, potassium. That's the biology. Eating right, the proper water, understanding that your body is made up of this much of water. That's biology. That's the gift of life, and that's where most black women in these environments are failing that because they don't have the prenatal care, they don't have the biology.
right. And see, they did, but here's the thing. Because we have put the psychological and the sociological program and we eliminated the foundation of biology because everybody is trying to talk about psychology and sociology. You want to know how you know that's true? Because you got people out here saying, I feel like I'm a man. You know, men can have periods. This is the sociological program before the biological program, creating mental disorders in people, right? Because you've eliminated that. Now we're talking about programming in school. Again, that's the program before the biology, continuing to create these mental disorders because the proper order is biology, psychology, sociology. Biology, psychology, sociology, in that order.
Mind, body, soul.
Yeah, in that order.
No, she is going to blush at all compliments. She courts all attention. That's what it's 48 laws of power. When she went to the Fresh and Fit on her page, she has the 48 laws of power book up. She is utilizing 48 laws of power. Simple game. You know what I'm saying? Like game that's common game. You dig? She's using his game against him. Like she's not using no motherfucking hellified game. You understand? Like she's using simple nigga game. She's using monkey game opposed to gorilla game. She's using simple fucking game, fam. This is just simple shit on this simple ass nigga, fam. This is it. She's using a simpleton's game on this goofy nigga, fam. She is outspeaking this nigga with just syllables and synonyms. That's it. She's using a lot of synonyms and a lot of syllables, and she's repeating words over and over again with multiple fucking syllables in them. That's it. And then she's taking the word and multiplying the word by saying the synonyms of words that just have the same type of meaning of the one word that she used. That's it. This nigga can't even, he don't know what to do but agree and just be like, and then when he talk, they nigga ass down. Yeah. He didn't even realize that he's been had. He's been had. Fucking idiot, man. He couldn't no woman talk to me like this, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. Bitch, you finna get schooled.
Right? So if you don't do that, right, you're going to have a bunch of people who cannot see where the errors are in life because they have eliminated the foundation.
Okay, and so when she says a whole bunch of little words, she makes these dramatic pauses. You cannot see what is going to happen because when people see the dynamics, there's no longer a foundation. That's how preachers talk. They emphasize the small words. Bro, this is a fucking narcissist at his best. A costume changing fucking fag queen. This bitch dresses like a boy and tries to have extra conversation. Bitch, you not even saying nothing. Yeah, I said, you ain't saying shit. We've been here 31 minutes and bitch, you ain't saying shit to make me say, God damn, bitch, you said that shit. She ain't said not one thing. You're describing shit, but you ain't said nothing out of your own fucking intelligence that makes me think that you are a queen maker. Bitch, you sound bitter. You sound like you like bashing bitch niggas and fuck niggas. That's it. That's all it sounds like. You like attacking bitch ass niggas. That's what it sounds like. That's what this whole thing sounds like. She just likes attacking bitch ass niggas, man. She get a kick out of this shit.
No structure can survive on a cracked foundation. But they done removed the foundation and got people all in the air willy-nilly.
So let me just say this, right? So I'm sitting here listening to her talk.
Oh, bro, she just said some shit that was just so simple and plain. Nobody, you can't build a structure on a cracked foundation because all the structures is wrong and got everybody up in the air all willy-nilly. Why you didn't use no big words or no different references or make like a real metaphor, a big euphemism, simile, you know what I'm saying? Why didn't you conjure up or modify your speech then? You did what I'm saying? Like, how come you couldn't put nothing in there that really just hit and throw a parable in there? You had to say, you said structure, crack concrete, structure up in the air all willy-nilly. What the fuck is that? You haven't said anything that made me say, wow, that was hard. Preach. I haven't said preach one time in my mind. Let's go. I ain't even said preach yet.
And I'm saying, man, most of us have children at a very young age. Mm-hmm. And the things that we allow our children to see because
he do the
we're
same
young
thing
with
too.
These young brains from 0 to 5.
He do it with his hands and his body. When he saying small words and shit, or when he trying to make points, he emphasize with his body like, cause the woman and the kids is these two fucking circus clowns, man. They smitty, boy. I ain't bullshit.
Everything this woman done broke down in the order in which we have to operate. Mm-hmm. That's why one party in politics is way more powerful over black people than the other party, because they create a lot of social programs, a lot of sociology, and it focuses a lot on our socioeconomic status.
Right.
And it never talks about our biology makeup. No. It never talks about our mindset. So that's why when I started working with children in the juvenile system, and I would ask the detention worker, man, what's different about the kids today than we was before? And they said, well, the kids today is substance abuse problems and mental health issues, biology and psychology.
Yeah, yeah. And how did that happen? So John Calhoun did a study, okay, on rats. Universe 25, Rat Utopia. He took 8 pairs of mice and put them in an artificial environment, gave them everything they needed, gave them housing, gave them food, and put them in a lot of space. When they took the mice out of their natural environment, they no longer had to forage for food, right? And so in this cramped-in environment, what happened? The energy like testosterone built up, and then they boomed the population from 8 mice to 2,200 before it
They
collapsed.
just start fucking.
Yep.
That's what
it.
they do in the ghetto. They do a bunch of fucking
But that's
in the
what
ghetto.
that's what happened.
Okay, so she was on Fresh and Fit, and she was telling Myron, y'all sit up and talk about how white men are more superior than black men, and then in your book, you didn't name any black men. Ma'am, you just quoted this guy right here. You just quoted his scientific study. This guy right here, John C. Calhoun. This is who she went and got her study from. Some racist slave owner motherfucker. Hold on, let me see. Was it him or hold on, let me see. Hold on. I think it was John C. Calhoun. Hold on. Nah, I think it was this guy right here. Yeah, here you go, right here. This is who she quoted, y'all. This is who she's quoting right now. She's quoting this guy. You dig? The mouse experiment. This guy right here, John B. Calhoun. This is who broke down behavior, right? She's oh shit, I ain't my bad, y'all. Here you go, right here. This is someone that she studied, right? She's not getting her studies, a lot of her studies from black people who study human behavior. She's getting it from white people. And this is the type of shit that she was trying to do, or this is the aim that she hit with Myron on the show, right? She was like, well, Myron, she tried to make it a race thing. He was like, man, what did you do? Like this ain't even the whatever. But ma'am, look, she clearly quoted a person who took the behavior from rats and tried to take that and put it with human behavior. Fam, you could have just went and got this shit from Willie Lynch. He damn near did the same thing. It's the same fucking philosophy. This person just did it with rats when Willie Lynch did it with fucking ox and some other shit. Bro, this lady ain't shit. I don't give a fuck this bitch. Game recognized game. Y'all know what the fuck it is. I can't stand stupid smart ass bitches or dumb smart ass niggas out here fucking lying and shit in everybody's face. Nigga, this game recognized game, and these two stupid mother cat dog ass niggas is some dummies. In my book, these two dumb motherfuckers is some idiots. Yeah, fuck both of them. Shit, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Both of these motherfuckers can lay in a casket, nigga, together, nigga. I can't fuck these idiots, man. These people, this shit be pissing me off that people be believing these dumb motherfuckers, fam. You don't understand how much this shit, it gets me riled up to want to debate and talk shit to these people, fam, because I'm like, man, you motherfuckers is lying, bro. Y'all ain't really no mentalist at all, fam. You just fucking talking.
Happened with black folks, because when you create this hierarchical system, right? Again, remember, at the bottom is where the most freedom is. The least amount of controls. At the top is more constrained, because this is where your board of directors are. You have to have organization the higher you go up. So this is why it's more constrained and more disciplined. At the bottom, there's less controls, more relaxed. And so black folks don't have no real rules. They don't have no real rules. And so then you come in with the social programs, doing just like Universe 25, to the point that the mice forgot how to be mice. So people think it's a matriarchy in the black community. It's not a matriarchy or a patriarchy. It's free flow, uncontrolled, wild animals.
That's
down there.
That's why when you see, if you look at a black household,
Yeah.
you'll see 5 different religions in that one household.
Mm-hmm.
So if when you look at other cultures, it's only one religion out of this house because it's more control. When you look at our kids in 18, 19, 20, we damn near fucking up till we 40.
Yeah.
When you look at the Paris Hiltons,
Right.
they was fuck ups at first. But the higher you get up, the more control.
The more control. Yeah.
The more control.
Right.
We used to have control.
Yeah. At one point, when the government told us how to live, so you understand, ex-KGB de facto, Yuri Bezmenov, he came out in 1984 and told people about ideological subversion. Most people don't understand what ideological subversion is. Ideologies, the ideologies or the philosophies that you all live by that govern your behavior, because thinking makes it so. Thinking precedes action. So whatever you do is based on your core program. So ideological subversion is how to destroy or subvert or take away the ideologies. So the first step to ideological subversion is demoralization, destabilization, crisis.
This is a my dick is bigger than yours. She's basically saying my rubber dick is bigger than your real dick. That's it. Like, bro, I know more words than you, stupid ass nigga. That's it. And this dumbass kid looking ass nigga just sitting there. Like, if y'all look at him, if you can look from a distance, this nigga look like a little ass kid sitting on the couch, and his older sister or his mama is talking to him. That's it. This nigga is one of those. He needs that mommy energy. That nigga needs that older woman energy, or that woman that dominative energy from a woman that displays masculinity. That shit is gonna fuck him up every time. Cause right now, look, he's gonna throw a tantrum here pretty soon though when that rape shit come up. But right now, this behavior that he is displaying right now, everything that she's doing, she's not sitting back in her seat, y'all. Exactly. Hold on, let me blow this shit up. Look, watch this. The way you see, look, her feet are flat on the floor. He's already intimidated because his feet his feet barely touch the ground. He said that earlier in the beginning. He already feels intimidated because he is so little. You know what I'm saying? And now she's talking to him like he has a small vocabulary. He can't do anything but listen. She's got the hat on and got it backwards. He got the hat hanging off. Her hat is hanging off. She looks more boyish than he does. She got on jeans and everything. Fucking this nigga up, fam. Like, this is a mirror image of the female version of Charleston White trying to get over on Charleston White. I've been telling y'all for a long time, I'm not going to play his game. I'm going to make this nigga play against himself. Didn't I tell you? I've been telling y'all that ever since this nigga crossed me. I'm going to make that nigga play chess by himself. You finna sit across from yourself, you fucking hoe ass nigga, and you finna play chess by yourself. Cause nigga, you ain't finna play with me. Nah, nigga, you ain't finna call me your fucking hero and then disrespect me, hoe ass nigga. You not finna call me cool and say I'm the baddest in Dallas, and then you disrespect me, hoe ass nigga, for no reason. You not finna do that. I'm not finna play this love-hate relationship. You my partner, we ain't cool no more. We cool. Nah, we ain't doing that. I'm not doing that with no grown-ass, faggot-ass nigga, fam. I'm not doing that with no nigga who profess to rape bitches and shit. I'm not doing that with no faggot-ass nigga who playing pimp, nigga, playing crip, playing gangster, playing all this tough shit. I'm not doing that with no bitch-ass nigga, fam. I'm not doing that. Nah, nigga, I'm gonna make you play with your step. I'm gonna put this tape out, nigga, and these motherfuckers, you gonna have to talk about this rape shit every time you talk, nigga. Faro is the reason why he got to sit up and talk about rape in every interview he go in. Faro, nobody else. Faro, nigga, I'm the reason you got to talk about rape, you bitch ass nigga. Me, I'm the reason why you got to talk about you raping bitches. I'm the reason why you got to sit up and say what the fuck you saying, white bitches, this and that. Man, I wanted to get you. It's gonna lose you money with the white folks. You ain't gonna get no higher than the gatekeepers in the nigga community. You're not gonna get no higher than them. And I put that on everything. Yeah, you got on the news. Yeah, you over there with TK Kirkland. Yeah, you with a whole bunch of D-list celebrity ass niggas and shit. But the white folks, the more you keep on echoing that message, you rape white women and shit, you mean you ain't gonna never make it up there. I don't give a fuck what you say. Nigga, I wanted to cut your money source off, nigga, the big dollars. I wanted to cut that whole thing off. Because, nigga, you ain't finna sit up and motherfuckers say no shit like that and them white boys be finna let you in their game. Hell no. Because now it's a conflict of interest because you talking a certain way. They ain't dealing with that shit. Hell no. Nigga, you been getting cut off, nigga, deals, doors being closed. Look at these little ass platforms that you on. Real life street stars, them niggas only footing the digs because they trying to compete with Sean Cotton. That's it. Them niggas is competing. That's it. That's all they doing is competing, fam. Who get the better Charleston White content? You know what I'm saying? Why he's still hot before something happened to him. That's what's going on right now. Everybody trying to get a piece before something happened to you, fool. I'm not bullshit, my nigga. You think it's a game? Like, nigga, I already told you what's finna happen to you, and I don't think you believe it.
And then normalization. Normalization is a process. So what is normal is not natural. So to demoralize somebody, before you demoralize, you got to say what morality is. What is moralization? Moralization is a byproduct of philosophy. Okay? You create a philosophy, or this is how we do things. And then from that philosophy, you create a moral standard, right and wrong, based on the philosophy. The people at the top create that, and then they push it down to the people on the bottom and tell them what to do. This is right, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong. That comes from the top. It don't come from the bottom. So when you subvert and you start this malicious subversion attack, you remove the philosophy that produces the morality, hence demoralization, the removal of morality. You could see this happening in the United States because when I was in 5th grade, I remember them removing prayer out of schools. This is a part of the demoralization process. The
conflict resolution.
Yeah.
Kids no longer say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see a generation of children who have no conscience that governs their emotions to say I don't want to do that, right? So what I mean by
Hold
that
on,
is
what
they've
this
taken
bitch say?
away
She said,
create a moral standard, right and wrong, based on the philosophy. The people at the top create that, and then they push it down to the people on the bottom and tell them what to do. This is right, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong. That comes from the top. It don't come from the bottom. So when you subvert and you start this malicious subversion attack,
so when you subvert, severe? Subvert is severe. Everything that she said, bro, she is not saying anything groundbreaking. They are not debating, fam. This bitch is out talking this nigga. This is not a debate, bro. This is her destroying this motherfucking he's not a dumb niggas think that this nigga saying something he ain't really saying nothing. Dumb people thinking that she's saying something because she's saying more words than this nigga. And the only thing that this nigga is doing, he'll regurgitate what she says in how he understands it. So this just sounds like a mama chicken feeding a baby bird. That's all this is, bro. This shit is so fucking goofy, fam. Hey, bullshit. This is a mama bird feeding a baby bird. That's all this is. They ain't even saying nothing that make a nigga say, wow, bro. Wow, bro. I never knew that, bro.
remove the philosophy that produces the morality, hence demoralization, the removal of morality. You could see this happening in the United States because when I was in 5th grade, I remember them removing prayer out of schools. This is a part of the demoralization process. The
conflict resolution.
Yeah.
Kids no longer say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see a generation of children who have no conscience that governs their emotions.
This nigga knows phrases to terms because he's been in institutions where these certain frank thinking errors and a lot of that shit was said to him. So he's been regurgitating a lot of shit that was taught to him by institutions. So he is much institutionalized. This fucking woman, she thinks she knows what she's talking about by just taking a word and breaking down a word and then flipping the word and then saying this and then doing some hand actions with the word and then that's it. Ma'am, you still not fucking saying nothing. You still not giving me no news I can use. I'm still not getting no game from neither one of you stupid motherfuckers because this shit has already been said. This shit has been oversaid. This shit has been said since for too many. I'm 38. I know I done heard this conversation for the last 21 years or better. This conversation is not new. It's just you two stupid motherfuckers is having it.
To say I don't want to do that, right?
Right.
So well, what I mean by that is they've taken away our morals.
Yes.
And hip hop have become the ideology form that we all have taken on.
Right.
That's why we support the pimps, the gangsters. That's why when the killers go to jail, the whole community.
Bro, look how when this nigga said that's why we support the pimps. And both of you two motherfuckers is playing the supporting role of two fake ass pimps sitting on the couch, talking about who you pimping and what you pimping. You dumb motherfuckers y'all amaze me. And they just and the nigga, yep. These motherfuckers just wanted they moment to talk to this stupid ass nigga to say a whole bunch of shit to where he had to sit there and listen because he's in interview format. That's it. He was paid to sit there. So he's going to do the interview because he was paid for it anyway. So he don't really give a fuck. And he's just going to sit there and fucking say some shit, interrupt every now and then. But wait till the tension comes in. Boy, this shit is so funny. Fake ass pimps talking about, yeah, we idolize the pimp. So you got a whole army recruit that got out the service who idolize being a pimp. You have a whole dominated title as a pastor. Most pastors are males. You understand? And you're comfortable being called pastor. Come on, man. Y'all niggas, we got to make it make logic.
Don't say, well, just let him. He done his time. Right. He done the crime. That's why we say free the killer, even knowing he killed somebody, because we no longer have any morals. So she went and studied. She went and studied some shit, and she's teaching it, and it's so truthful that it's hurting niggas. It's hurting men.
Yeah, and speaking of that, thank you guys so much for that knowledge. I want to kind of pivot and take it to the headlines of the YouTube streets. As you know, you guys have lots of content and things.
So basically, she was like, man, that shit was born in the best. Let's go and get into this tea. Let's go and get into this tea. This is bullshit. Let's get the heated shit out the way. Because right now, both of y'all being mild. Y'all really ain't really saying the shit that we want to hear. We want to hear some fireworks. Y'all two sitting up fucking piggybacking off of each other. This nigga playing it cool. You just promoting your fucking pseudo intelligence. We want to hear some shit. That's what she said. All in a nutshell. Watch this.
Going on. Charleston, now you know I got to go into this, and you know I got to ask you about one of the biggest headlines you see whenever you Google or YouTube or anything about Charleston. Why? What we see raping and beating. So I got to ask you a little.
Yeah. And she said, man, fuck all that. We want to jump into this rape shit. Let's take a goddamn commercial break, man, so we can hear the colloquial meaning of what this nigga said. Let's go back to what this nigga said in the beginning, what he said and how he said, and let's see how he explained it, and let's see how mad he gets when he starts to explain this shit.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right.
What's been going on, man?
Oh, man, nothing. Sitting here talking to these people, telling about when I raped this one girl one time. Bitch come home with me, let me eat on her pussy. We worked together. She was allowed to me. She let me, she let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she say no. So I took it.
You did the right thing.
That's what I told him. I did the right thing. Yeah, bitch, she can't let me eat.
You know what?
I verbally abuse women. And I'm mentally abusive, and I do some psychological abuse. It all warns what the bitch do. I'm a man that strongly believe that some women need their ass whooping, they pussy too. So I advocate rape too for some people. Some bitches need a good raping. So you get your motherfucking ass out of here, bitch, if you got a problem with what I say. I don't believe women shouldn't be beat. I think it's okay to whoop a hoe. You can't tell no man what to do with his bitch.
Let's go.
A little bit about that.
You the first person to ever asked me too. Yeah,
I would
yeah.
like to ask you about that. I have seen you know, a couple of videos of you making some comments. I'm sure you know what it is I'm referring to. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you some time to go ahead and let us know what's that all
I'm
about.
the first
I've never
person
been
ever
charged
asked
with
you,
rape.
bitch, nigga.
I've never been charged with beating a woman. I've never been accused of it. I've never been in no domestic violence relationships. That was my way of wanting to come to the internet and say I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm the baddest nigga in America. That was gonna be my claim to fame. It was more in defense of Bill Cosby. So I started doing that right at the time Bill Cosby do it. I wanted to be the only nigga in America that, and then I was mad at the white people in the city. So I was getting into it with all the white, I was getting into it with my local politicians. So I would come into the internet saying some of the most horrific things, and I'm going radical at the time. So I was coming to the internet to come go against white people. The same shit that they say to black women, the same thing that we say in rap music, I want.
That's a lie. He was wearing Donald Trump supporter shit talking about killing black people. You a fucking lie, fam. Like, what the man? Now he trying to deflect. What? Hold on. Bro, this nigga is a whole motherfucking liar, fam. This nigga is deflecting times 1,000. Bro, in that video was when he was said doing that shit, going down to the politicians in the town committee hall meetings and shit, disrespecting them, trying to get his name known, but disrespecting niggas at the same time. This the same nigga that was sitting out at the Lucky Lady and all this shit talking about killing gangbangers and killing niggas and shooting niggas. What? It's the same nigga that was wearing Donald Trump fucking hats and Make America Great Again. And this nigga was the fuck George Floyd's and fuck everything, fam. This nigga wasn't going to bat for no goddamn Bill Cosby. Man, this nigga be saying, yeah, I don't give, man, this shit is crazy, bro.
To say to white people online. I served time for killing the white man. So I came out bragging about, yeah, I'm the only nigga I know ever done time for killing the white man. Nigga, we stood over the white man and watched him die. But I didn't run. I wanted to see what a white man looked like dying, just like in the movies, right? So,
Bro, he tells the different versions, so many shades of that fucking killing the white man story. This nigga is a big ass liar, bro. Bro, you didn't in the transcripts, you did not in when you were 14, you did not describe to the judge that's how it went, fam. You didn't do that. You lied to people and you embellished on what happened in that story with the white man that chased y'all when y'all stole the starter jackets. Your friend killed him, and you didn't say, "Here, take this gun and shoot him." Your friend said, "Give me the gun," and it was sitting next to you, and you handed it to him. You didn't order him to do anything. You understand? You were shocked that he killed the man. You understand, nigga? You wasn't standing over him like, die, you motherfucker. Nah, nigga, that's not how the story happened, fam. And you know it. Come on, fam. Y'all, man, game recognize game, bro.
well, the internet said, oh, you ain't never killed nobody. I said, oh, okay, well, nigga, I got away raping white bitches. Well, when I broke it down, we were raping as kids. I got locked up at 14 years old. I got out at 21 years old. Where's a rape case at? Where was a nigga raping? And I'm telling you, when we was kids, nigga, we were fucking at 11, 12 years old. What you think we were doing? You think we knew how to properly have sex? No, we were running trains. from the ideologies of the music. Hey, we want some pussy. Me.
But niggas wasn't raping bitches though. Nah, fam, that shit wasn't going on, fam. Nigga wasn't raping no bitches, fam. Like, nah, bro, that's not, no, you can't justify what you're saying. There's no way to justify what you're saying, fam. You can't say that. You can't say that. Niggas was getting real play, fam. Niggas wasn't raping nobody. You understand? No, you can't say that, fam. You can't say that and be no supposed pimp, my nigga. You understand? So if you was 14, he just be talking, bro, lying like a motherfucker. I hate lying ass niggas, fam. So if you was 14 and you got out when you was 21, that's 7 fucking years. 7 years of your childhood that you was in there with boys. You did? So when you get out, the only job that you had was when you went to California and you was working with kids. So when you said the Louder Me's chick or whatever you said, you was talking about a bitch that you raped in California. You raped a girl out there. That's why I was like, bro, you said a girl worked with you in that video. I be wanting people to break down the video. The video that I put out there, everybody keep passing around and won't break down. He keeps on justifying his behavior and nobody's actually breaking the fucking video down. The only time this nigga had a job was when he was working, doing the shit, when he went out there and he met up with Melvin Farmer. Who did he rape when he went to California, fam? What bitch worked with him? Come on, fam. Like, ain't nobody thinking, ain't nobody taking what this nigga say and like really like putting action. When that nigga said that he worked for the juvenile detention center, I called the fucking director of that building. That nigga say, we know him. He done volunteered, but we don't really deal with him like that. That nigga said, he told me that him and the mayor was laughing at me. And he said, yeah, the mayor loved me, man. I deal with the mayor. I called the mayor's office and talked to one of the mayor's secretaries and representatives. And they said, yeah, we have no affiliation with Charleston White. Yeah, Mayor, what's her name? You talking about raping white bitches? You think this bitch is having talks with you, nigga? You crazy as hell, fool. What the fuck, are you kidding me? And I'm like, man, y'all just be listening to what these people say as these people are talking. I'm looking up every word that these dummies are saying, and they're not really even saying anything. They're not really saying much of nothing, fam. I'm looking up all the names that these people are saying, and like I do that shit when people talk, and if I already know it, I'm looking at the data like, oh, okay, I know what that is. I know who that is. I ain't really saying. Come on, fam. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Game recognize game, bro.
Me and my homies like to play this game. But there's a part that says every time it gets to me, I will shit out of luck because I stick my dick in and it will get stuck. The girl will say, stop. I say, I'm not. So at this time, when I'm making these videos, I'm actually working on children rape cases. Boys who running trains, recording it. The girl. So I was teaching from a standpoint.
He's a liar.
And I use vulgarity. Yeah, so no, I ain't never done it. I ain't never been accused of it. But I was talking about white women.
So sensationalism.
Man, well, I chose satire and shock jocking. So just like Priscilla, man, I went to college and I studied what satire was, what a shock jock was to doing public speakings. Man, I wanted to be mean to white people. I ain't give a fuck about, yeah, I done raped white. And I went downtown. I went downtown too. And said the same thing. I can't wait till we start raping white bitches. But I'm taking everything to what the rapper said and taking everything back to slavery. I was being real mean to white people. But I ain't see no nigga that had the heart to do that. And I wanted to be that nigga that'll be brave enough to go say, yeah, I done raped some white women. And I knew by me saying all these horrible things, it's gonna make people look. You can't find one accusation, one video. So I wanted to be what the niggas is to white folks. Ultimately turning around and have to fight my own people. Because I'm saying, why would black people be offended by me specifically saying white women? And then when I break it down, see, they won't never play the whole video where I break it down and talk about most boys are taught to rape because this is a rape culture. Look at the movies 50 Shades of Grey. Look at porn. So we're taught this as little boys. Say, come on, nigga, let's run a train on them. We don't know to properly ask for sex. So we're having sex at such an early age. We're taught to get the girl drunk. That's rape in real life. Coercion for sex is rape.
He's only talking about the men that do that. He's only talking about the niggas that had to fucking poison a bitch to get her to fuck. Man, what are you kidding me? And you talking to a nigga who was locked up from 14 to 21, who never experienced dating and boyfriend and girlfriend activity when he was young. Man, get the fuck out. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all talking to an idiot.
So we're taught all this as a boy. I'm a man saying this is what we did as kids, homie, and we really were raping. But we moved into the white people neighborhoods doing this. We don't, she like me, but everybody go fuck. This how we do. These niggas just don't want to admit it. I came to the minute doing what she did, admitting the faults of men. These are the faults of men. Have I ever done it? No. But I act like I have. I act like I done killed somebody. I ain't never killed nobody. So what I wanted to show as well was the hypocrisy. I killed the white man. And there's real evidence that I served time for murder. Documentation, you know what they say? You ain't never killed nobody. I rape white bitches. Yeah, you rape white bitches. How can you believe one and not the other when one has proof and documentation and the other has nothing? So this is what they say, well, he admitted to it. What fool will admit to rape and they still locking Bill Cosby up from 1969? So yeah, now I use that. I don't apologize for it. Now I do it again if I had to start all over.
Princella, I'd like to get a response.
Oh,
Please.
of course. You know, I've been waiting on this because this the main thing I wanted. This the main thing I wanted to address because, one, here's the thing. You know, just as well as we all know about male nature, you ain't got to tell a male to do nothing like that because it's already in his nature. So, as a figure, as a person who has the intelligence that you have, the ability to draw people that you have, these dudes looking for you to be their daddy, and you get out here and be like, yeah, I rape white bitches, I rape. These dudes are waiting on the opportunity to take advantage. And let me tell you something.
I hate the fact that the message is being echoed that he said he raped white bitches. That's not what the fuck this nigga first said. His thing was raping women. He believed that women should be raped. That's what the video is about, you dumb fucking idiots. I put the video out because somebody sent it to me because the nigga was saying this and that and this and that, just making shit up. And I put this video out that he said about raping women. He even told his mama that he raped women before, and he didn't specify what type of women that he raped before. And he said he ain't ashamed of doing it. So no, this nigga is a liar, fam. And you goofy motherfuckers think, and the only reason why this rhetoric was spread is because when he got on Clubhouse, and Hassan Campbell was going in on him, a lot of people was going in on him. He was like, man, I was talking about white bitches. These my Facebook friends. Bro, how are they your Facebook friends and you went to jail from 14 to 21? You got out. What? And you're going against white people. How are they your friends on Facebook, bro? How? How are they your friends on Facebook? If you were raping these girls as a child and there's no statute of limitation on rape in Texas, how the fuck are you saying you rape white bitches that are your friend on Facebook? Make logic, my boy. Does that make logic, anybody? Does that make logic? Does that make logic? I'm asking. Does that make logic that he's admitting to raping girls that are his Facebook friends when he was a child? Does that make any logic? Doesn't make any logic. And then his justification is, well, I only bragged about killing the white man, but I didn't. I ain't never killed nobody. Only reason why people believe you killed a white man is because you bragged about it. But you really didn't even kill the white man. You really didn't even do nothing, but you just was with the niggas who stole the jackets, and you was just with them. You was a petty thief. You didn't do anything but steal that day. You dig? Your friend murdered, and then you told on them so you wouldn't get in trouble. But you ended up staying in the program longer. You stayed in the program a little bit longer because you finalized the deal when you went to TYC. Your mama fought. Your mama fought to get you out of there. And you finally broke down. Matter of fact, you told on your partners in Henry Wade. You told on your partners in Juvenile before you even went to TYC. You just didn't finalize that deal until you got down there. So then when you got out and they let you have all of your rights back, they let you have, and they sealed your record. You got out and you started embellishing on what you did and what you were to try to capitalize off of being the youngest youth offender who killed and murdered a white man that went to jail for murder. You didn't go to jail for murder. You went down there for being there. You didn't murder anybody. Because if you actually murdered somebody, you would have been charged and tried, and you would have did time for murder. You were accused of being there with the people who murdered somebody, and that was it, fam. It's not our fault that you got on the internet before your fame, before you blew up, and you sat there and said you told a story about raping somebody. And the words that you were saying about women being raped, you said that. You talking about play the whole video for what? You never mentioned white women at all, fam. In that time frame, you never did that. You were going against niggas so much, fam. You didn't disrespect white people, fam. You would talk about the police love you. White folks love you. You're a liar, fam. And you got all of these dumbass black people thinking that you so pro nigga and you against the white people. You fucking lying, fam. These people sick, man.
Hoping they'll do it to white women. When I said it, I was really egging niggas on to go get white women because I'm sick. Yeah, nigga, y'all doing it to the sisters. Go do to them white hoes and them Mexicans what y'all do
He
to
didn't
these
say
sisters.
that.
See,
He never
that
said
don't
that.
work because all these women are women. We're under a patriarchal society where
I hate when she say that
men are
fucking word.
standing
I
on
fucking
women's
hate
neck.
that word.
So men are running.
Ma'am, I hate when you use patriarchal. I fucking hate that goddamn word. Patriot society. Just say patriot, fam. What the fuck is patriarchal, fam? Why you gotta put all the extra shit on the word? How come you can't just say we're in a male-dominated society? Then just leave it at that. Why you gotta say patriarchal, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro? It hurts my throat in my ears. Like when I hear it, like it hurt me like up in here somewhere. Like, why do you keep saying patriarchal, fam? I fucking hate that dumbass word. I hate the word so much because you said it. Not because it's an actual word. I hate it because you said it. I don't even like with patriarchal. I hate that fucking word. I hate it. I hate the word.
This is a system. This is a game between men and men, and all of this stuff is hurting women and the planet by men doing the things that y'all are doing, and then we're promoting this. As a leader, you have to be responsible with your words.
I ain't no motherfucking leader. I'm a nigga on the internet trying to get some goddamn money. Yes, now if you make me your leader and you go rape a white bitch, fuck you and that white bitch. I don't love all women. I don't give a fuck about all women. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if a white bitch come up raped. And at the time, I was revolutionizing. I was really trying to amp my niggas up. Let's kill white folk. Let's rape white women because I want to do to them what they done to us. I really meant that at the time. And I know when the revolution jump off, when the war started, killing and raping is a part of the war.
Jesus.
That come with it.
But you see what I'm saying? This
Shit,
ain't.
yeah.
Bro, this woman said, Jesus. Look at her. Let's just look. Just look at this shit. Why are people so shocked that he's saying this about white women? Bro, this nigga said this about all women. This is what the videos this was the main context that he said it in, fam. He didn't say white women at all. And I've been trying to tell you, slow motherfucker. Listen to what he said.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right.
What's been going on, man?
Oh man, nothing. Sitting here talking to these people, telling about when I raped this one girl one time. Bitch come home with me, let me eat on her pussy. We worked together. She was allowed to me. She let me. Oh yeah. Oh she. Yeah, she let me eat on her pussy. And then when I get ready to stick it in, she say no. So I took it.
You did the right thing.
That's what I told him. I did the right thing. Yeah, bitch, she can't let me eat it.
You know what?
I verbally abuse women. And I'm mentally abusive, and I do some psychological abuse. It all warns what the bitch do. I'm a man that strongly believe that some women need their ass whooped and they pussy too. So I advocate rape too for some people. Some bitches need a good raping. So you get your motherfucking ass out of here, bitch, if you got a problem with what I say. I don't believe women shouldn't be beat. I think it's okay to whoop a hoe. You can't tell no man what to do with his bitch.
Bro, not one ink of what the fuck that nigga said had to do with white bitches. That nigga specifically said women. He didn't say white bitches at all, fam. He didn't say black, Mexican, or none of that. That nigga, and that conversation was based on him just talking about bitches in general because he was talking like Cat Williams. He did not differentiate, fam. The nature of that conversation is based on him talking about bitches. That's it. Just bitches. That's it. He just disrespecting bitches because he was trying to sound like a pimp. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? Or are y'all over do y'all seeing what I'm saying, like what he did? And the only reason why he keeps saying white women this, white women that, because it fits his agenda and his justification. That's it. Ever since I put that one video out, he keeps on like diluting the message that I wasn't talking about black women. No, he said Mexican women earlier. He was like, do what the white women, but your daughter is by a Mexican woman. Earlier, if you listen hard enough, the nigga said, yeah, I don't want you to do that to the Mexican and the white women. I wasn't talking about no black women. This is what he said, even sitting there talking to her. He said, I was talking to the Mexican and the white women. Fam, your daughter's mama is Mexican. Nah, we gotta make it logical, fam. We gotta make this shit logical. I don't give a fuck. We don't need to make this shit creative. We need to make this shit logical. If the creative side, the right side is the female side, we need to make this shit logical. We need to make this shit logical then. We need to make this shit, we need to go left on this shit then. Yeah, we need to go left on this nigga, because nigga, what? Nah, hell nah. He took down, no, a lot of videos got taken down. He always taking videos down when he say stupid ass shit. Nowadays he taking them down. Before he would never take them down. He just say all of that shit, and then now he trying to say that he went to college to study satire and this and that. Okay, you need to show them records that you went. What college did you attend to study that satires and speeches and shit? What college did you go to? Where did you go? Show these records. Since you keep saying all this shit, I want you to show me what class that you took that taught you how to talk like that. Show me what school you went to and took fine arts and language. Show me proof, nigga. Cause you fucking lying, nigga. You fucking bullshit ass nigga. This thing, man, I can't stand this nigga, fam.
I'm with that shit.
This ain't no
race. And it's just to get back at white folks, though.
But see,
Not leave the black one alone.
This ain't no race war, because guess what? You see how they laughing? You see how when he say let's kill, let's rape, baby, that's what they support. And so women are in danger. All women are in danger. I don't give a damn if it's a white woman, black woman. They all ready to do that shit to you, me, your kids. They don't care about no damn color. And so all they want is to hear.
Nah, niggas ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They scared to rape a white
No,
woman.
they gonna rape everybody, because you know what? Big mouth out there. I don't know if anybody know what happened in.
And the nigga just said a nigga ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They scared of. Well, why are you promoting it? now. Why are you saying that? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, why are you saying no, they won't do it, but you promote? Like, bro, you so fucking backwards and talking in circles and shit. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, come on. See, this part of the segment, bro, how he's talking right now, I told y'all, I'm gonna make this nigga play against himself. I've been telling y'all this for over 2 years now. I'm gonna make this nigga play against himself. Since you want to play with me, I'm gonna put that goddamn tape out, nigga. You gonna have to talk about this shit, and eventually, some bitch is gonna sit in front of you and tell you gonna have to talk about this shit, and eventually, people are gonna break this video down. They are going to take this one video right here, what you're saying and how you're saying, and that video, and they're gonna analyze both of them, just like they did R. Kelly when he was sitting up there throwing them tantrums and doing all this shit. They had a body language analyzer and a person who can tell when people are lying come in there and analyze this nigga's body language and analyze his emotions and everything and discovered that this nigga really fucked them on them little girls. Like, come on, y'all niggas crazy, man.
Somalia, right? They gave them soldiers caught. They wanted to take over some land and destroy another territory. They took those men, they gave them cot to chew, put it in their mouth, drove their sex urges up and told them this is what you do to be a real man. Baby, when they got their testosterone up, baby, they went and raped kids, dogs, men, women, and it was so bad over there. So I'm telling you, these men, that's what they want.
Nah, they ain't gonna rape no white bitch. They may fuck on a little girl. They ain't, nigga, one thing I know about these niggas in America, they ain't finna do nothing to no white person, especially not no white bitch. These niggas is too scared of white folk. No, they'll do everything in the black community. And I'm saying, okay, nigga, if y'all want to do this, let's go across the railroad tracks and do it. Let's make some songs talking about raping the white bitch. Y'all got songs talking about putting the molly in the girl drink. So let's make us some songs talking about killing white babies. Boy, y'all got songs talking about killing our babies smoking on Tuka. Let's smoke on some white babies. Let's smoke on some white, yeah. Let's say fuck, yeah. So I'm with.
And that is goofy ladies sitting up fucking smiling and agreeing because they believe they done fell in love with the game. The game is now he gets to change it up and say it's white bitches. So you see how the black lady right there was shaking her head like in agreement and shit. This is how he does. He manipulates with just saying, well, I was talking about white people. And now he gets to say, well, the black people, and everybody knows that this is a problem that niggas do, that niggas kill each other, but they won't go and do anything. So now he gets to say, now he gets to play on everybody's self-interest by doing what he's using the 48 laws of power too. She using the 48 laws of power, but he using it too. Both of them using it on each other. And it's the, what is it? The 86 laws of power going on. Right? Hold on. 96 laws of power going on. Hey, 96 laws of power going on right now. That's what's going on. 96 laws of power going on right now. That's what the fuck going on. Let's play this shit. This shit funny as hell.
With that shit, because I understand we are a nation of people, not a race of people. I don't give a fuck about the race. I care about my kind that's within the nation. I know there was a faction of the Black Panther Party. Them niggas went out and became serial rapists. Raping and fucking and killing is just part of the man's nature.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Raping and killing is just part of the man's nature.
I told you.
She not lying?
It's part of their nature. So why when you think they come in your house?
All right, so as she sits back, she cocks her leg up. She extends her arm out. This position and posture and body language says, I have got a victory because I'm getting this dumbass nigga to admit this, that, this, and that. You understand? So just watch and pay attention to how she's playing him for responses. And this nigga is he just talking. He don't even know, like, this whole video is one of them videos that is pivotal for his engagement with women in the marketplace, in this marketplace. Now, they're going to take this video so many different places, all because Faro put out the rape tape. I told you, Charleston, you can't fuck with me. Game recognized game. You gonna have to talk about this shit regardless. I don't give a fuck where you go because now they're listening to you talk, and they're looking and they're watching, they're hearing you talk to it with a one. You said this is the first time somebody ever asked me about this. Pharaoh been asking you about it since I dropped the fucking tape. I'm the only nigga who ain't scared to ask you, nigga, why you keep lying? Why you say this, nigga? Why you keep saying there's white bitches and it's not? Nigga, you was talking about all women. You fucking bitch ass nigga. Like, come on, fam.
House, you got them around your kids. See, these men keep telling you we visual.
No, niggas ain't turned on by kids.
No,
It's,
no, no, no.
it's
Now,
something, nigga. Now, I know a bunch of niggas. Now, it's a bunch of niggas freaky in the motherfucker, but they ain't gonna touch no baby.
hold on. Look, check the.
See, so now he's getting perturbed because she done took the position in the body language of nigga, I got you. And now he finna start. You can just see the pattern of how now it's finna be a power struggle watching. Just watch how he do it. Now he realizes he's been duped and watch how she starts acting.
Male don't have no moral compass. He don't have an internal moral compass.
Oh, sure
he wake
does.
up. He wake up with a heart on.
Let me just say this. He may not have a moral compass, but he
This whole time, this dumbass nigga didn't realize she was playing him throughout the whole thing. And now, since now he's only become hostile because of this rape shit. He feel like he conquered them in the rape thing because you see how he beat around the bush. And they asked him a question about why he said what he really didn't even go in. This nigga beat around the bush so much to where he just wanted to put it back in her hands. So now he can rebuttal off of everything that she say instead of him just being truly honest on what he said. Because if just think him going into the rape shit, I don't know if she's gonna talk about Mav Hoffa's child, but when he said that he would fuck a nigga's daughter, a black girl, he said that he would fuck. He would stick his dick in Mav Hoffa's daughter, 9-year-old daughter, and this was recent. You kidding me? Come on, y'all niggas. He told the other black kid in the Midwest, he said that he was gonna fuck his little daughter. But now he's sitting here saying that men won't do this and that. But fam, you dry just in the live with a nigga and you straight go to wanting to fuck a nigga daughter and the nigga ain't never did. He didn't do nothing but say bitch ass nigga. And you went straight to having a fantasy about fucking these niggas' daughters. Yeah, they're black daughters. What we talking about? Come on, man. Game recognized game, fool.
he develops one when he's in the right environment, right? Because I grew up believing raping and killing was cool. I've never done it. I believe raping and killing was cool.
And you still do.
I don't do it.
Yeah.
This nigga say, I grew up believing that raping and killing was cool and I haven't done it. But then you said when you were 12 and 13, you grew up raping white bitches. Which is it, bro? what is we doing, son? Like, why did they let this nigga just be? I'm glad they letting him talk because all he's doing is exposing himself. And I be waiting for these moments right here to where they just keep it on this. I want everybody who talked to him to keep it right here. If they was doing it instead of clout chasing, trying to get the views, if Say Cheese was doing this, Say Cheese did it, but then he let him overpower Say Cheese because he know Say Cheese need him more than he needs Say Cheese. Real life street stars, they need him more than they need, like, they know. You know what I'm saying? He knows these facts. He knows these facts that certain people need him on their platform because he hot. Right now, the nigga cooling off. You know what I'm saying? And I told that nigga, you gonna hang yourself, you disrespectful bitch ass nigga. And this tape is gonna be the determiner. When you try to go at that little kid and you say that little kid that's up on the finesse 2 times was gonna get raped and all this other bitch ass shit and probably got molested and all this other shit, they put the same video out that's been on my channel, nigga, since I dropped it. No Jumper put it out there. Whack 100 put it out there. Everybody put this video out there. Everybody. Finesse 2 time, the young nigga put the video out. It's constantly going in rotation. Millions of people have seen this video. It only takes one person to crack your head, fam. It only takes one booking. It only takes one booking to set you up, fam. ain't bullshit.
But you
I believe it should be done in retribution. I believe whatever was done to black people in America, they should do it to everybody else. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. I'm 46 years old and I've been preaching this since I was a kid. I ain't raped nobody. I ain't molested nobody. I've been around a lot of niggas that spend 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 years incarcerated, locked up since they was 12, 13, 14.
Now he's trying to make viral moments of him counting and saying stupid shit and just doing shit. This is the type of shit that goes viral. This little shit that he doing, these types of little things that people take these and clip these and make it, you know what I mean? So he done already made a fool of them by deflecting everything that they just said about this rape shit. Now he's just shifting the blame. This shit crazy.
15, 16, 17, and they ain't never raped or molested a baby. So they have to have some type of something that governs them.
Well,
so now they're not talking about Charleston White no more. Now he's defending men now because they tried to attack him, but they wasn't effective with their attack trying to get at him. You dig what I'm saying? They didn't keep it. He's not the topic of discussion anymore. Men is the topic of discussion. She didn't, it wasn't going to work. It didn't work. Cornering him for what he said he did or how his mind works, how a lot of men that act like him mind work, she couldn't go at that angle because now he's being disruptive and now he's stopping the plan and now he's deflecting. He's doing a whole bunch of shit, shifting the blame and just moving shit, beating around the bush. So now they can't attack him. Now it's finna go back to attacking men, and so now he sees it, he recognizes. So now he's starting to defend men because now he realizes that they ain't talking about him no more. They just talking about men now. He a clever little shit. I ain't lying to you.
They work around women. We in the strip clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been accused.
Well,
of this.
but that goes against the numbers that's out here with all of these girls.
But it's white men numbers though. When you look at the statistical rape data, it's white men. It ain't niggas.
No, because let's keep it a buck because we know that black folks was sweeping this shit under the rug. You got Chester child molested in the house.
Them hoes were touching on that dick too. Them little boys, 7 years old, that grown man dick. Women been molesting too.
What happens in our house stays in our house culture. Now,
all that. So let's keep it a buck. We
know
know.
there are things going on behind.
Look, he done turned it on them so much. So now the big girl who's probably been raped and molested in the home by black people, now she's chiming in because she's cutting her off and she's cutting them off because she wants to talk now, right? Because now whatever their plan was to attack him personally and solely, they can't do it no more because he done figured out the loophole in the conversation. And now he's talking louder than them. Before he wasn't talking loud. Now he's talking louder. He's just his voice, his projection is way higher than theirs. So they can't even think because he's doing what men do when they're defensive, when they're trying to play offense and win the game. That's it. Now he's using that male energy. Now he's using masculinity. That masculinity, they say it's a male thing, but it's not. Now he's using masculinity. Now he is masking his emotions. That's why I hate that word masculine, because it's basically you masking and you just using something that really ain't you, or it's just out there to be used. Just listen, watch him. This shit is crazy, family. Nigga is now talking louder than everybody.
But it was more women facilitate molestation than it was the man. The woman overlooking.
But where that
we
come
not.
Look how he done turned it on them, and they can't even. The woman looking like, damn, say something, Priscilla. You gonna say something? That nigga said it was the women more than and just watch this.
Go put all this on the man. Because Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, men none that spend 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Now he's controlling the room with antics. He's controlling the environment now. This is crowd control. This is damage control, right? He's doing is just taking space. Now the bitch got to think, and now he's being disruptive and annoying because to make her not think. Men do this shit all the time. I ain't bullshitting. We're getting angry, yelling, punching and breaking shit. This is just male behavior, nigga, trying to confuse the enemy. That's all he doing. This is 96 laws of power, fam.
1 euros incarcerated, locked up since they was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and they ain't never raped or molested a baby. So they have to have some type of something that governs them.
Well,
they work around women. We in the strip clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been.
And then he throws in them inserts, them daggers, like touching hoes, pussy. You did touching hoes, pussy. He really fucking them up because now these bitches, because now he thought his projection is way louder, and now he's putting in a whole bunch of body language with it too. So this is all psychology. You know what I'm saying? If you break down real psychology and body language and all of that shit, and you just break all this psychological shit that she talked about in the beginning, she couldn't even shut him down when he started. She ain't powerful with the mind because she wasn't even able to stop this nigga from doing all this shit. You did what I'm saying? They couldn't even stay on the topic. This shit done went so far from what they was trying to do. Now it's just it's a show. It's a circus. Just watch. Man, shit crazy bit. Watch the facial expressions and body language, y'all.
Been accused.
Well, but that goes against the numbers that's out here with all of these girls getting.
It's white men numbers though. When you look at the statistical rape data, it's white men. It ain't niggas.
No, because let's keep it a buck because we know that black folks was sweeping this shit.
This nigga just said if you look at the statistical view, it's black men. Black is white men, not black men. You don't even know the numbers, fam. You don't know nothing. This nigga don't know nothing, fam. This nigga's an idiot.
Under the rug, you got chest to child molester in the
Yeah,
house.
them hoes were touching on that dick too. Them little boys.
And so if you look at her, I'm gonna show you something. Watch this, y'all. Let me show you. You can look at a woman and tell when they've been raped and molested. You can look at them. I done seen a lot of them. I ain't bullshitting. You can look and tell when a woman, when she hit the chest to child molester, yeah. And just the body language alone says she was raped and molested when she was a child. She was something when she was a child. She was kicked out of her grandparents' house somewhere around that time when she was a child, moving from house to house because she was abused. That's evidence of a woman abused and removed. Misguided and undecided. Think I'm bullshitting, pay attention long enough. The game recognized game, fam.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31 euros incarcerated, locked up since they was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and they ain't never raped or molested a baby. So they have to have some type of something that governs them.
Well,
they work around women. We in the strip clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been accused.
Well,
of this.
but that goes against the numbers that's out here with all of these girls getting.
It's white men numbers though. When you look at the statistical rape data, it's white men. It ain't niggas.
No, because let's keep it a buck because we know that black folks was sweeping this shit under the rug. You got chest to child molester in the house.
Them hoes were touching on that dick too.
Yeah.
Them little boys, 7 years old, that grown man dick. Women been molesting too.
What happens in our house stays in our house culture. Now,
all that. So let's keep it a buck.
We know there are things going on behind closed doors.
It was more women more women facilitate molestation than it was the man.
Well,
the woman.
Bro, this is the moment. At this moment, I knew that the conversation had turned for the worse when she looked at her and turned to her to see how she was gonna respond to this nigga. Because she got drowned out in the wake of the kerfuffle. You dig? There was a kerfuffle that took place, right? A word to T.I., you did. It was a whole kerfuffle that took place on who raped who the most, right? And then all of a sudden, that nigga, he said that he shot the dagger and she went, wait, whoa, hold on. Priscilla, what you got to say? And watch what Priscilla say. This shit from the crush. This is where now it starts to become when they're both playing chess with each other, right? Now it's starting to look like everybody is at a standstill and there is about to be a stalemate. Watch this.
Overlooking. The woman overlooking.
But where that
we
come
not
from?
gonna put all this on the man.
No.
We're not gonna put all this on the man, but that's been the whole agenda this whole time. And you help her put it all on the whole man in the beginning segments before they brought up the rape. You allowed her to say that it was the man's fault, and you said it was the man's fault. So it was already put on the man. So the only reason why it can't be put on the man now in your mind is because they challenge you with the rape shit. Like, come on, fam, make logic, my nigga.
Based on that, Charleston, what you mean by
because
that?
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, man, none of these people have been accused of abusing women. Yeah, we fuck a lot of women, but we ain't abusing women. Some women are meant to be fucked on. Some women need their ass kicked. Some women need their pussy took. Some women need to be.
You see, he ain't saying white bitches. The nigga, like, this is just natural. He said exactly what he said in that video, and he's saying it right now. Some women need their ass whooped. Some women need their pussy took. Some women need. Bro, he meant what the fuck he said. This ain't what he's saying. Ain't got nothing to do with white bitches, fam. He is repeating the same thing that he said years ago while he was talking like a pimp with all that high ass, bouncy ass energy, fam. He's repeating the same thing that he said before. And he's doing it right now in this segment right here. That shit crazy. And the black lady like, what? Come on, man. Y'all crazy.
I'm molested in the
Yeah,
house.
them hoes were touching on that
yeah,
dick too.
yeah.
Them little boys, 7 years old, that grown man dick. Women been molesting too.
What happens in our house stays in our house culture. Now,
All
we know
that.
this is
So
the thing in
let's
black
keep it a
culture.
buck. We
Now,
know.
there are things going on.
Okay, one thing I want y'all to drop a number 7 if you understand what I'm saying. Are y'all listening to what I'm saying? Can y'all hear what I'm saying? Are y'all listening? Drop a number 7. Do y'all know what matching energy means? Do you know what matching energy means? Truly matching energy, mirroring. Do you know what that means? I want y'all to tell me where he started mirroring and matching her energy. Just watch this, y'all. Just watch this nigga, cuz this nigga, look, I want y'all to look up here at her arm on the couch and then watch his. Watch how he started mirroring and matching her energy because he found a way in a loophole in the conversation to get ahead. Watch his body language. Watch, he's going to mirror her and sit just like she's sitting. Watch. Watch that nigga, son.
Have an internal moral compass.
Oh, sure
He wake up
What-
with a
Look at him. He done got comfortable on the couch. Look at him. This is one clever little mastermind. They both mastermind. This is where it's starting to look like a stalemate, right? In the beginning, she was kicking his ass. She taking all check, nigga. Check, nigga. Check. He like, oh, okay. And she like, check, nigga. Check them. I'm talking about check this nigga the whole first part of the game. Soon as they brought up that rape shit, oh, the nigga started playing. He was like, hell nah, bitch, you taking all my pieces. Hold on, let me go on fight back real quick. Let me go on do this. Let me swift move on your ass. Let me play possum. Because that's all he was doing was just learning the moves. In the beginning, he was just learning the moves, just mimicking her. He was mirroring her moves by she say something, he'll do the same move. She make a move, he make the same move. She make a move, he make the same few moves. He trying to follow her movements throughout the whole conversation. You feel me? But then when they brought their rape shit up, he like, oh shit, I gotta play now. I ain't bullshit. Yeah, what, man? Look at this shit. Let go.
Let me just say this. He may not have a moral compass.
She can't even talk no more because he not even listening no more. He's hearing her, but he ain't. He taking every word that she said. He rebuttaling off of every word she said. Before, he wasn't rebuttaling off of shit. He let her get the first round, but the second round, just look at how it's going.
But he develops one when he's in the right environment, right? Because I grew up believing raping and killing was cool. I've never done it. I believe raping and killing was cool.
And you still do.
I don't do it.
Yeah,
but
she said, and you still do it. And he say, I don't do it. That's not what she said because he is not actively listening. He is in full defense mode. He can't hear nothing the fuck she's really saying or what's going on. He is not coherent of what's actually taking place. She was saying somehow he was like basically an autopilot. His subconscious was kicking in. No, this is his true nature is kicking in. Not no subconscious. This is his conscious nature kicking in. His subconscious is the character. His subconscious is play the game with you. His subconscious is the one that knows how to sit back and play. You dig what I'm saying? But his man nature, that raw perverted nature is kicking in. It's kicking in now where he just being combative. He fully knows what the fuck going on. He's cutting her off and ignoring what she's saying, and he missed what she said because he misresponded to what she said because he's so in attack mode right now. This ain't no his brain in autopilot. This is this nigga actually thinking. He is really thinking right now. He is really using his brain right now to try to defeat this bitch who's been overpowering him. Now he feels backed in the corner. Look at him. He's up in a leverage position to where he's got to get like some stability in the conversation. He has raised this tonal perception. I ain't bullshit. Watch this nigga, fam. This shit crazy. Game recognize game.
I believe it should be done in retribution. I believe whatever was done to black people in America, they should do it to everybody else. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. I'm 46 years old, and I've been preaching this since I was a kid. I ain't raped nobody. I ain't molested nobody. I've been around a lot of niggas that spend 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 years incarcerated, locked up since they was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and they ain't never raped or molested a baby. So they have to have some type of something that governs them.
Well,
they work around women. We in the strip clubs every night, touching whole pussy, and we've never been accused.
Well,
of this.
but that goes against the numbers that's out here with all of these girls getting.
It's white man numbers though. When you look at the statistical rape data, it's white men. It ain't niggas.
No, because let's keep it a buck because we know that black folks was sweeping this shit under the rug. You got chest to child molester in the house.
Them hoes were touching on that dick too.
Yeah.
Them little boys, 7 years old, that grown man dick. Women been molesting too.
What happens in our house stays in our house culture. Now,
all that. So let's keep it a buck.
We know there are things going on behind closed doors.
It was more women more women facilitate molestation than it was the man.
The
woman overlooking. The woman overlooking. We not gonna put all this on the man. Because Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, man, none of these people have been accused of abusing women. Yeah, we fuck a lot of women, but we ain't abusing women. Some women are meant to be fucked on. Some women need their ass kicked. Some women need their pussy took. Some women need to be. They need it.
But
you
see,
know
here's
why?
the thing.
Because all women ain't women. It's some bitches. It's some hoes. It's some ladies. And you have to know how, just like she can identify these suckers. I'm telling boy, you better not look at all girls and females and think they a woman. Bitch, prove to me you a woman.
You telling this to people who don't even know how to decode a facial expression. Listen, scientific studies show that the male can't even determine if a woman trying to attract him or not.
Man, listen. So they tell you.
Okay, now here she goes. Both of them are now in preaching mode and hooping mode. In the church, they call this hooping mode, and now she's finna get into full preacher mode. You see how she turned off the preacher shit, and now she turned it right back on. And then you see how he turned on the fucking the bro. This shit crazy, fam.
They tell boys, don't hit girls back. I've been whispering in my son ear, go hit her back. Hit her, she hit you, you hit her back.
And that's why you got to stay away from males.
That's why you got to stay in a woman's place.
You got to separate.
That's why you.
So look, you see how it's a stalemate. Every time they say something, it cancels out. Every move that they make is like, all right, I'm finna move tonight. Okay, well, I'm finna move. They can't even attack each other. They swinging, but they ain't hitting shit. They just going, and they like, damn, who? Oh shit, it's just sparks flying. That's all it is. This is what they wanted anyway. This shit garbage, man.
Don't live with them. That's why you don't live with them. Don't go to school.
And don't talk back to a man.
Yeah. There you go.
Quiet and don't talk back to a man. Because all the women before me that I saw gracefully, those were those kind of women. Her grace and her essence of a woman will shut his motherfucking ass up. When the essence of a real woman come around, niggas pull their pants up, say, man, don't do that in front of her. Then it's naturally will be done it because her presence of a woman, a bitch won't get that response.
Oh,
A hoe won't get that. That woman that made her son kill her was a bitch. That man with that 14, that was a bitch. Arguing back and forth with a man. I would have watched my mama remove herself out of the presence of a disrespectful boy. Playing like he a man, wouldn't even responded to him. But a bitch got something to say back. A woman removes herself. It's certain things.
Look how far they went from the rape statement all the way up until now. He's bringing more shit in here that makes the angry woman who's bitter against men make her points of attack obsolete. I'm telling you, this shit crazy.
That a lady ain't go do. And when a lady walk into a room, men straighten up. I swear to God. Boys are misbehaved, but men straighten up.
Now we talk about the effect and we still get away from the cause. So now, we just agreed earlier that women are kept out of the knowledge of a male. I done went down through the science of the things that women don't know about men. And women have been conditioned under patriarchy to let men do this, let men do that, support male degeneracy. So if we're not gonna attack the root of the issue, talking about
like
what people
my woman
doing,
said, he my sorry motherfucker. She happy with why you want to change the dynamics of the man.
So what we talking about? If we can't speak out of both sides of the neck. Women got to do that, but it's okay. My woman accept my degeneracy.
This is what I'm hearing. It's all the man's fault.
No. I told you earlier. The people in this system are victims of this, the male and the female, because this goes against both the male and female nature. Who did this? First of all, the average male is not the creator of patriarchy. Y'all didn't create the religions, neither did the woman.
I don't believe in religions. I don't read religious
hold on,
books. This is what I'm.
This nigga say he don't believe in religion and he don't read religious books. This nigga used to read out the Bible for him. Back on Facebook before he even blew up. This thing is a fucking lie, man.
This ain't about you, Charleston. This about the public.
But hear me out about the public though. So
okay, so now here we go. She has conceded. She has conceded. He. Now here we are. The conversation is no longer about Charleston White. The conversation is no longer about. Now it's a sword fight or a pen fight or a word fight to see who has the best tongue after the first set of deliberations where they were just mirroring each other, merely getting the feel of each other. But he gave up more points than she did. She took control, but she lost because both of them were losing because she wasn't really saying nothing. He was just agreeing to shit that she wasn't really saying. And now all of a sudden they tried to attack him. That shit didn't work, and then he attacked him back. And so now we're at a stalemate. We're closing in on like the last 15 moves. That creates a stalemate.
if they happy, why we need to change it? Or if they not happy, why should we change? Right? Why should we change?
So we like dysfunction? Are we trying? Are you sending people to jail because you want to change something, or you just like putting niggas in jail because it's fun?
I just like putting niggas in jail because it's fun.
So you ain't got no real. You ain't got no. So what's the point of you even talking to little boys and raising them? What's the point? That's fun too.
To help them make it through prison.
Well, why? Why would you change? Why would you even care about them making it through prison?
Because I was a kid going to prison.
Yeah, but what that got to do with it?
So I don't care about grown folk. I don't care what happened to grown folk. I don't give a fuck about grown folk.
See, that's the difference.
See, I was called to work with kids because I was a kid that wanted to kill and rape and do all this type. It never got to do it. It never got to do it. So I go work with the kids that's doing it because I got to tell them, nigga, you going to prison. You go do this. So he can make it through prison and turn into a Charleston White.
Well, a Charleston White that care about
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Charleston, you saying
I don't
prison
care
is
about.
necessary
Yeah, it's very necessary.
to the refinement of the black man?
Yeah. Prison is very necessary. Man, listen, I don't care about half the shit I talk about. It's just good content. I care about the shit that I do in real life. Teach and work with kids that done really kill people. See, I fuck with the real killers. I'm just online bullshitting. The shit I talk about online, the shit I do in real life, I don't come speak online about it. This shit is entertaining and content for me. I don't give a fuck what happened to black people. I don't give a fuck if a black woman get raped brutally by 10 white men. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. It's not my bitch. I only care about the bitch I'm fucking.
But
my
see,
wife and my other. I don't give a fuck about the world.
Ladies, I told you that. I told you that women are commodities to men and they mark their territory.
that's what you're
and all
supposed
they
to be.
do
We
is
didn't make the
collect
rule.
you. And if you're not somebody they own, they don't give a damn about you. I keep telling y'all, men are
Man,
incapable of
I
love.
don't own my
they
wife.
can't. They're incapable.
I don't think I own my wife. I don't dictate nothing to her.
I'm not.
All right, so now we're at the point of the conversation where she can't attack him, he can't attack her, so he destroys himself by saying this and that because he know he can't attack her at this point, and it just is what it is. But he's steady able to throw these jabs, and the big lady, or the Zulu lady is sitting there like, oh my God, because she ain't never heard it. But you know how many black people ain't never heard this nigga say women deserve to be raped and beat? You know how many people ain't really heard this nigga say this shit? And how he saying it now and how he said it before in this video, it's a lot of people ain't just heard it. He said what the fuck he said, and he meant that, fam. He don't give a fuck if black women get raped. He don't care nothing about bitches, black women, but he don't care nothing about niggas. He don't care nothing about nobody he don't know. It is what it is. Bro, this nigga be talking in so many fucking circles and just saying shit. He'll say this, and then he'll say nah, and then he'll say this, and then he'll say, like, come on, bro. We don't care about little baby fam. These niggas just be typing shit.
Hey, my thing is this. I'm not really tripping about nothing he's saying because all it does is tell you the truth about what I've already told
And
you.
I've been
He's
telling
only
y'all, a
confirming it.
man is gonna be a man. He cannot not be a man.
Yeah.
So is there
Told you
resolution?
stalemate.
It ain't no resolution.
Ain't no resolution.
It ain't no resolution.
First
Look,
of
they
all,
saying
it
the same
ain't
shit,
women's
so they're not
job
even
to
battling
try
each other.
to fix
Now
this.
they just speaking their
What
ideology.
your job as a woman is to recognize what he's saying is the truth, and you act accordingly.
That's
Don't
about
try
it.
to change his mind.
Yeah.
Don't try to reason with him.
That,
Let him say, and he's telling you the truth. He's telling you how
Now
they
he's
are.
confirming
He's telling you how
that
they
men
think.
like
I
him
told
ain't
you
shit.
men are
Ain't
incapable
nothing
of
wrong
love.
with
Stop
that.
trying to make them love.
No, that's not true. Now that's not.
so look, so he lets her have that short victory. That's check, right? So he like, nah, hell no, let me go check her back. That's all he doing. Like check, no check. It's on you, not me. It's on you, not me. That's all he doing, fam.
True.
Nah, 'cause
Dr.
what you
King,
saying,
Dr.
killing
King
and all that-
loved the shit out of Coretta Scott.
No.
And he fucked like a motherfucker. And that woman never came and spoke out one bad word about this fucking preacher.
We ain't saying
He
nothing
fucked
about
plenty. Hold on, I'm just breaking down. Men are capable of loving because they're humans, and all humans are capable
Watch him bring
of
up
love.
Kevin Gates.
All humans are capable of change.
Since he knows
Love is the
celebrities.
highest
In the right
frequency.
environment.
Hold on,
Love
hold
is
on.
the
He
highest
want a
frequency.
trumpet
Come
now.
on now,
Watch
listen,
this.
So it must be
because if
acceptable.
man is not capable of love, then me and Kevin Gates will be enemies today. He conquered me with love.
Hold on, wait,
His
hold on.
loving response to me conquered my hate. I was being hateful, saying he got fucked and raped. That man conquered me with love, a man. We the best of friends now, because he the first nigga to conquer a nigga with love.
Now hold on.
I love you, brother.
Hold on. Now, earlier,
This nigga wild,
He said,
son.
but hold on, just watch the video. He said, that's what got me. I still wanted to be mean to the nigga.
Let's have
No,
Princella
she is
start.
not.
Hold on.
No,
Now-
she is not the female Kevin Samuels. No, the fuck she is not. North Dallas Keisha. Do not put that energy on this goofy bitch. She is the female version of Charleston White. That's what she is. She is not the female version of Kevin Samuels because Kevin Samuels would never say he would rape a bitch. Kevin Samuels would never preach separation between male and female. He would never preach that. Y'all know Kevin Samuels is far beyond both of these dumb, two stupid motherfucking idiots. No, he is far beyond. His level of disrespect is not theirs. His truth like it was more logical. It was more reasonable than what the fuck these two stupid motherfuckers are saying. How can you be a fat ass 30-some-year-old bitch with a bunch of kids and shit talking about you want a 6-figure millionaire? No nigga want no old fucking flabby ass bitch with no kids, fam. With no money? Is you kidding me? It's women, man. Y'all niggas, man. Hell no. Don't put Kevin Gates, Kevin Samuels in this shit. No. No. This bitch is not Kevin Samuels in any form or fashion. She don't look like him. She don't sound like him. She don't even move like him. This bitch is a narcissist just like this dumbass nigga. This is a fake ass fucking army bitch who got out the army, who was playing police in the army, and then got out just like this fucking industry playing ass weird ass nigga playing fucking pimp. Both of these stupid motherfuckers is shock jocks playing pimp. Fuck these niggas. Shit, fuck both of these dumb motherfuckers. These niggas weird. I can't stand either one of your ass niggas.
We just got finished.
Look at this shit. Beer gut, beer belly, black and mild smoking ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Man, what the fuck? Why? Hey, man, it ain't no this lesbian bulldogging ass bitch. Man, Kevin Samuels preached male and women be together. Hold on, Big Joe. Don't go in on North Dallas. I see it what I see it. This ain't about bashing. No, this ain't bashing. Don't do that. No, 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 no. I see it what I see it because I wanted her to like to see now people she's only echoing what people have been saying because this bitch tried to do what Camille Samuel was doing and she was unsuccessful. So now she can't get the audience of men that resonate with Kevin Samuel's message or the women. She can't get them. So guess what women she's going after and the men that she's going after next? The stupid, slow, retarded ass, disrespectful, weird ass niggas that just be saying anything. And then the goofy bitches that just believe anything. She can't say this shit to no real woman. She can't say this shit to no woman who know that men is key in the natural world. She can't say that. That shit don't work. That shit ain't gonna work with motherfuckers on that bracket. You understand? So guess what she has to do? She is not on the Kevin Samuels level of speaking about relationship and this and that. She ain't there. She ain't gonna make it up there. You a bulldogger. You dress like a fucking boy. You over here hiding this in the closet ass energy, and you can't even differentiate. Somebody said that she was still married. You like it's a whole but bitch, you got a whole kid and you talk about not having no fucking man around or women don't need men. Well, what the fuck do you got a kid for, you fucking idiot? How do you got a kid? How do you have a fucking child, fam? How? How do you have a fucking child if women don't need men? You stupid bitch. Come on, fam. How do you have a goddamn child? You mean to tell me you was raped and molested and abused when you were a child and you still had a fucking kid with a man? Come on, Pastor. Where your fucking logic at? Can we make this shit logical? Do y'all see what I'm saying? How the fuck? Tell me this, and I want somebody to answer me this. How the fuck do you say you tried to avoid pimping? You was abused. Women don't need men, but you still ended up fucking a man and having a child. You still gravitated towards men, working around men, went to the army to be around men, to act like a man. Man, fuck this bitch. Come on, my nigga. Yeah, y'all calm down. We don't bash each other over here, and we don't. Let me say what I say because I'm not saying it out of hatred. I was just letting her know, like you did. Yeah, just y'all calm down. This ain't no bashing shit. Even other people. That's why I like having small numbers because I can control shit. All them fucking hundreds, and I used to have them, and you can't control shit. I like controlling the small numbers because nigga, we talking, we learning, we engaging for real. All them fake the numbers, the message still gonna echo because people like taking what I say and putting it on their channel anyway. So that's why I like this smaller shit. I like this. I like where I can read everybody's comments and stop people from saying this or that or reprimand whoever I need to or whatever. You understand? That's why I like this type of environment opposed to the fake ass shit that these other niggas be thinking they be doing something with the fake numbers and shit. Let's go.
Finished listening to I Don't Give a Fuck. We can rape all these women. Hold on. We can kill
White
them.
women. Stick with white women, though.
wait, y'all, let's keep
No,
going.
listen. See, this what
Here you go. As soon as she go back to getting on him, here you go. But that's white women though. I'm talking. See, because she didn't specifically say nothing towards him. He just got offended and just thought she was finna come and attack him again. So every time he hear the word rape, look how this nigga jump up and down. She didn't even say his name. Look, watch. Watch how this nigga. This shit crazy, fam.
Come on now, listen, because
So it must be
because if man is not capable of love, then me and Kevin Gates will be enemies today. He conquered me with love.
Hold on, wait.
His loving response to me conquered my hate. I was being hateful, saying he got fucked and raped. That man conquered me with love, a man. We the best of friends now, cause he the first nigga to conquer a nigga with love.
Now hold on.
I love you, brother.
Hold on.
Now watch what she say.
Earlier.
He said, but
Hold on.
just watch the video. He said, that's what got me. I still wanted to be mean to the nigga.
Let's have Princella respond to that.
Hold on.
What do you have to say?
Now, we just got finished listening to I Don't Give a Fuck. We can rape all these women. Hold on. We can kill
White
them.
women. Stick with white women, though. Listen.
See, he trying to control them there. Stick with white women though. No, bro. You said women. You didn't say white women. You said women. You said some women. You said some. S-U-M before you said women. Some women. You're not saying white women. And then when you broke down some women, you said bitches. You said bitches. There's a difference. You said bitches and hoes and ladies. You had a chance to specify what type of women you're talking about when you were naturally saying what you said and the energy that you said it in. But it was condensed. It was down to its natural, raw, you know what I'm saying? Speak it, you dig. You said bitches. You said some women. You meant what the fuck you said. You didn't say white women. You only say white women when you catch yourself. When you don't catch yourself, you gonna say bitches. You gonna say women. When you don't catch yourself, when you catch yourself, you gonna say white women every time. Every time you know you fucked up, you gonna stretch out and say, I'm talking about white women because you know you talking to goofy ass black people that believe in the hatred towards white people because of what they believe and perceive that happened to us before. But how can slavery be a factor of and create hatred with black people and white people when black people came before white people and colored people were doing this shit to each other way before the white people even existed? Now, some people are going to sit up and say, but slavery was 400 years. Bro, if we've been here for this billions of years, hundreds of thousands of years, 2,000 years, if Jesus was 2,000 years ago, what you think the fuck was going on? Man, fuck y'all. Y'all niggas. Come on, man. Rape and murder and shit was going on way before white people existed. Fuck y'all. Y'all niggas, you niggas crazy as hell.
See, that's what they don't want to stick with. I'm saying white women. Rape white women. I don't give a fuck about black women. I care about the women I know.
Whoa.
I care about the women I know.
Y'all listen. Y'all hear it at your own. Earlier, he said, love is the highest frequency. Sex and food is at the survival, animalistic level.
Base.
The male is incapable. I don't care what come out their mouth. Kill, rape, I don't give a fuck. Sex and food. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say.
Y'all, this is a woman.
Men are only incapable of love if they're not taught it. If you teach a man love, he is going to display it. But naturally, no. Naturally, the love that you're talking about, no. But when it comes to love is a sacrificial word. Men been doing this shit since the beginning of time. It was love in that allegorical story with Adam and Eve, where he gave the woman her name Eve and then took the blame. Well, he blamed the bitch, but come on, fam, we ain't finna play. Man, look. The love that women want, men are incapable of it because they didn't create that shit. Men did not create the love that women created. They didn't create that shit. That concept that love, that women think love is, men didn't create that. For God so loved the world that for God so loved the world that he gave his only son. So it's a thought. It's a sacrificial thought. That's what love has always been. Love was always sacrificial. They used to call each other, "What's up, beloved?" Do you even know, like, fam, the word love, where the fucking shit come from? Anyway, let's go. Let's get to it. We
with no
almost
man
there.
though.
Yeah.
Go
You're
talk
damn
to
right.
them women with a man.
That's right.
Go talk
That's
to them
right.
women
That's-
with a man.
that's right. I
Our
told them.
grandmothers who were married 40, 50 years. You talking to a woman with no man.
Exactly.
Trying to listen. She's on the sideline. See, it's like this here. Fellas, we on the field playing.
Okay, so you see how she laughing, and that laugh that she just laughed, that hyena style laugh, is like, hell yeah, I ain't got no man. Damn, I ain't got no man. That shit funny, but hell yeah, he is kind of funny. Nah, cause that shit hurt, bitch. You know you ain't got no man, and bitch, you can't even please a man at this point because your mind is fucked up. You've been marred, you've been scarred, you've been misused and abused all of these years. And like I say, you got a daughter. I seen when I called in your show that first time, your daughter had came in, and you was telling her what she had, but I was talking to you about the fucking bees, the ants, and all this other shit. And I just realized I liked your message, but now I'm starting to see that your message is full of flaws. Even Charleston White just got on Real Life Street Stars and said that you don't even mean some of the shit that you even say. He just did this on Real Life Street Stars the other day and said, you don't mean this. You just doing this for shock value. I said, boy, that shit can't believe people crazy. These people crazy. Look at this nigga, bro.
In the game. She in the stands watching, and she been watching this game all her life. She never got to play, so she can't really tell us how to play. She cannot diagnose us because she ain't on the field. She don't know what it's like when her dick get hard. She don't know what to do when your dick get hard. So she can't teach. She can't come in this locker room and teach because she don't understand the biology.
Now look, she is so amazed that this nigga done turned up and did what the Charleston White character and all this other. Look at her eyes. Just look how starstruck and how damn this nigga really performing. He really bringing the energy. He really damn. This is how men do it when they just go full man mode or just full male mode. He doing full male mode, and she like, man, the look that she has is a look of, man, I wish I could act like a boy like that. I ain't bullshit, throw a tantrum like that, just say some shit. She like, I wish I can do that shit. You can't do it because she ain't got it. This is woman's envy. You dig? This is the stud tomboy envy when they see a boy do some shit, and they're like, man, I wish I can go off like that. Just watch.
Of us.
Wait a minute. He just
She can read.
But you see how they both responded like women. They look right at each other. Look, one looked like a feminine female, and the other one looked like a boyish female. Like, damn, I wish I had that energy. But look at the woman. She's maintained feminine energy the whole time. And watch how when they look at each other and they both display feminine energy at the same time. When he said what he said.
Tell us how to play. She cannot diagnose us because she ain't on the field. She don't know what it's like when her dick get hard. She don't know what to do when your dick get hard. So she can't teach. She can't come in this locker room and teach because she don't understand the biology of us.
Look at him. Look at him. Typical female response. Head gestures, neck turn, everything. This is typical female response. So first she was admiring the nigga in the nigga, the boy in the nigga, the male in the nigga. And now they both, she broke character and went back to female.
Wait a minute. He just
She can read about it. Listen to me. She's an expert. Listen, but an expert on a gorilla ain't a gorilla. You're expert on gorillas, but you're not a
saying
gorilla.
she has the knowledge but not the experience.
Listen to me. You're right. Listen to me. You're an expert on games, but you wasn't in a game. You're an expert on serial killers. You done talked to the world's greatest serial killer, but you're not a serial killer. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Hold on.
I would like to
did John Calhoun have to be a rat to understand the rats
Look,
in his
she go right back to John Calhoun.
Because let me tell you something.
You have
to.
No, you
She finna preach.
don't. No, you don't. Because guess what?
He don't even know what she's saying. This is for you have to be.
Guess what? I done hit the nail on the head. Every single point that I have made about the male's
Tell me
nature.
what it's
Let me
like to
tell
have
you-
an erection.
Let me tell you. I don't have to tell you how I feel, but I know how it make your mind operate. I
No,
know you can't. Listen, I don't. Let me tell you, Charleston, I don't want to be y'all.
Listen. So when I'm in class, and I got a hard on and I'm not thinking about nothing, what's on my mind? And the teacher say, Charleston, come up, because you get a hard on not thinking about sex.
That's right.
And as a boy, hold on, listen,
and that's
as
what
a
I was
boy,
trying to say.
listen, as a boy, you wake up with a hard on, not even thinking about sex.
Didn't I say that earlier?
So this
you
is my
did,
next
you did
question.
mention
So how can
Charleston,
you say what's in our
Charleston,
mind?
Charleston,
When
I
let me
said that
hear me out.
earlier.
You said you know what come to our mind when I dick get hard. How do you know that?
Charleston, I study y'all, and I said
You ain't, but
Charleston,
listen.
All right, Charleston,
Charleston,
let
come
her
on,
talk.
Charleston, calm down,
All right.
baby,
Nah, that ain't good enough.
baby,
That ain't good enough.
baby.
Now she calling him baby, baby. Like this is just words. This shit is funny, fam. This shit is so funny. Man, this shit is funny.
Baby, calm down, sweetheart.
This is what I'm saying.
Calm.
Baby, calm down, sweetheart. Like this, look at the mental tactics and gymnastics trying to be used. And this shit is funny as hell.
You can study all day
Charleston,
It's disappointing.
long,
Charleston,
but you got, listen, just like a man. Now you done got me turned up now. Just
Now she looking at her like, damn, you can't even control this nigga. This nigga done turned up on you because this is what they want to see. They want to see the turn up. So now the woman is looking at the bull dagger and looking at the rapist nigga like, wow, this is interesting. I got two of these motherfuckers to go at each other and they're colliding. They're finally colliding.
like a man.
Look,
He
look,
cannot get in a woman's
man.
body to say this is how a woman
Look,
feels. This is how a woman think. He can study all day long, but you don't have the chemical.
And listen to how she just, it's too funny. So.
that we have.
Again, listen, a male can wake up, a male can hit a tree stump and his thing come up. No, you don't need nothing to make a male's shit stand up, right?
You lying to me?
No,
You lying? Come on,
no, you don't.
He just said, you lying to me. And he just said he was sitting in the classroom and his dick got hard and he wasn't thinking about nothing. She just said, you can use a tree, niggas go up against a tree, you don't really need nothing to make a nigga dick hard, right? And why? And look what he just did, all these antics to try to control the conversation.
No, wait a minute.
I tell these niggas all the time.
And then he spilled the drink. Look, the nigga spilled. Hold on. And then, bro, and then on top of all of these antics, the nigga spills the drink on the couch and on the carpet. Bro. What the fuck is going on? Wow, that is too funny. After all that, just antics, just bullshit. Nigga, be still. He don't know how, he don't understand these concepts of just chilling, bro. Like, this is crazy that this went, and look at the lady looking at him. She looking at him like, ugh.
Say, listen, homie, a man has to see something. He cannot just sit because a man is.
The nigga just, how can a man see something if a nigga wake up and have a hard dick? Or you just said you was in a classroom and you wasn't thinking about nothing and you had a hard dick. So you just contradicted what you just said. Like, this nigga dumb, bro. Like, come on, fam.
They half-ass listen. They don't listen. They don't listen. Here's the thing.
We just heard what we heard.
No. Because
The lady just looked down at the fucking carpet like, bro, this nigga really spilled this shit on the couch. Boy, this nigga here is out of order.
I told him, didn't I tell you earlier that men are visual? You just said, oh, no, don't no men get no erections around no children. He said that earlier, and I said men are visual, extremely visual.
Come on now. Come on,
homie. No, anything, listen, no.
It's some men that are aroused by kids and call pedophilia.
Listen,
but it's some heterosexual man that see a kid is never turned on.
Sir, anything can make y'all dick raise up. Y'all wait.
Okay, she just licked her lips. If you seen it, she just licked her lips and like, okay, one of them is like, uh, there's the thirst when you lick your lips, but then there's the you've been trying to talk or you've been talking so much, your mouth is dry, and there's so much anticipation that you're not salivating. You're like hyperventilating, and you're not actually, your mouth is not functioning normally. You dig what I'm saying? So now she's trying to recover because she want to talk. She can't even talk because she's barely breathing or breathing correctly. You dig? Like, man, if you really just look at people, this shit is so, man, it's so much about breaking down the biology of a person, the psychology and the psyche of a person, and all of that, just by the way they move and the way they talk and the words they use, and in the situations that they're in. I'm not bullshit.
Y'all waking up with hard-ons. Hold on. Listen, it don't take no major stimuli to raise y'all shit. It don't.
So what he did was do crowd control. He got the men involved in the background. Now they're fucking up the interview. Now he's just being destructive. And now look how much control he has. Look how much space he's taking up just in the camera. He's using all of this tactical mental shit, and she done fucked up and allowed this nigga to have position in the conversation. He done took a lot of position on the chessboard. A lot of pieces are being taken at this moment.
You can sit.
So what
listen.
she's saying is that what she's trying to say is that it doesn't have to be a sexual thing in nature to raise you up, meaning that this thing can
a man is.
Her queen doesn't even, the queen that she has sitting next to her don't even have a voice. She says she's the queen maker, but the queen that she even have sitting next to her don't even have a fucking voice. She can't even really talk. She ain't no queen maker because she didn't even empower the queen. She didn't even use the queen that she had sitting next to her. That nigga went and got a goddamn knight or a bishop from across the room and came back. Now he got the man over there just hollering shit. Hey, come on, y'all. We talking about.
He's not gonna get hard unless he got to pee in the morning, unless he's sexually aroused. He's just not gonna get hard.
What? So you mean to tell me, you can be sitting in class, not thinking about sex, and his dick get hard? Which one is?
A boy.
But that's what I'm talking about.
A boy and a man.
But that's what we was talking about. Sir, that's what we was talking about.
That. Thinking about nothing. It's just out of his control.
But didn't I just say that?
And he just said it, and she said it. So I'm glad that she circled back to that because he did just say that. He just said it's nothing, but then he said it's visual. And he was like, okay, so she wanted to catch him up in that. And so he said what he said, but now watch this whole response. That shit crazy. Watch this.
They just being disagreeable for no reason. We saying the same thing. Yeah, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are. You just don't like it.
Listen
you
to what
just don't like it,
every man in this room is shaking their head. This is my problem with women.
Listen. We all just said the same thing.
We got women telling men about men, and they never been a man.
We said the same exact stuff. The same thing that happened on President.
Let's make it plain. Let's make it clear.
The same thing that
I understand you study, you break it all the way down, but you've never been in the mind of a man to try to speak so factual about what's in a man's mind.
But that's all males do is talk about women. Yes, they do.
I'm around men all day. We don't talk about that.
Wait a minute.
All right. Let's get some.
Say, y'all listen. Y'all world is so small. The bunch of all us in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, man.
Y'all world is so small. I know some men that don't talk about sex. They talk about money, business, economics, growth, development. Nigga, nature dictates to me.
Let me
when
tell
I
you
decide
something.
Pussy.
Okay,
my
so
nature dictates to me when I decide I'm gonna get some pussy. I get that nature out of me, and I don't think about pussy no more. I be in a strip club every night and don't never think about pussy. Every night, don't never touch no pussy. Every night, going to one tonight was in one last night. Didn't touch one girl pussy and can damn near fuck everything in there. Didn't touch one because I want to show them it's real gentlemen.
You teach a man, you teach.
You go into a strip club to show women that it's real gentlemen. Boy, this nigga got to be one of y'all be believing everything. That's it, man. You go into the strip club because it is a sexual atmosphere. You don't go into a strip club to be gentlemen and no, you go into a strip club to visualize the fantasy or partake in the sexual fantasy of the environment. That's it. Ain't no other nothing. You know what I'm saying? You either gonna lust with your eyes or you gonna lust with your physical self. Now, if you want to be a gentleman, go to the House of Blues and go in there and order you some food and sit in there and just chill. Go to the museum. Go do some other shit. Go to a restaurant. Go do some regular shit. You need to be. I'm just breaking it down. Y'all just reviewing. That's all I'm doing. It's 3 hours. I'm turning this thing in 3 hours. Let me be still going.
Teach one person. You teach a woman, you teach a nation. So we talk about an individual who has fame, who got money, around pussy where a bunch of dudes ain't got none. Right?
Man,
so
Samusa.
hold on, let me Charleston, y'all ain't let me
Man,
talk.
I got to defuse you. What you
Hold
mean?
on.
A man can raise a nation. What you think Dr. King did? How can you discredit our great leaders?
Okay, so why the black community
How?
fucked up like it is?
Because of their mamas?
Because
They goddamn mamas that just wanted some dick?
Because you done programmed the woman.
Angry, bitter women. We had great men to get us here. How y'all gonna discredit those men?
Because you know I'm gonna chop this up, right? You know I'm gonna chop this up with the discrepancies, right? I'm gonna just let them talk.
We got great men.
Let them talk.
I just meant Manson, one of the richest ever men. Homie, he's the example of what all of us should be. Bezos, Zucker, they ain't got nothing on him. How can we discredit?
You got to go all the way back into
a nation and just bankrupt the nation.
Come on, man.
So why you can't do it now? Why we gotta look at Mark Zuckerberg and Elon
I'm not
Musk and all
looking at
that?
Mark Zuckerberg now. I don't want to do that.
But when you met
I don't
Manson
want to do
where you
it. I want to fuck a bunch of hoes till I die.
We know that,
I don't
Charleston.
want to do it.
Charleston, we know.
And I'm happily married.
We know, Charleston.
And I'm happily married.
All you doing is agreeing with everything I done already said.
Y'all been want to do that, don't they?
We didn't create us.
That's the nature.
No, she's not. She's not saying that.
Yeah,
She's not saying that.
Yeah.
She'll making bold statements of the thoughts of men, and she don't know the thoughts of men that she done talked to. Most men are not thinking about sex. I promise you. I promise you.
What do animals do when they want to have sex? What do they do? What do the woman animals
Like I said earlier, they do mating rituals. When animals want to get into intercourse or sexual behavior, they do mating rituals. The thing is, men don't think about sex all the time. This is why her message is going to fail dramatically, because she's saying things that only the men around her that she's known has done to her. So now she's losing she's losing her whole foothold in the conversation because she's lost the environment. You dig what I'm saying? And now it's just bash men, but you can't just bash men around a nigga, bash a nigga, and then associate him with rape and then bash and then think it ain't gonna go how you want it to go. So everything that she wanted to do, yeah, I get, but it ain't. It's not gonna. Nah, it ain't gonna go over. It ain't gonna. Eventually, people gonna get tired of the rhetoric, fam, and they gonna stop it.
Hold on. What does a male do? The same thing that y'all doing in this modern day society, acting like them animals.
More women are half naked than it is men with a heart on.
So
There
now
are
we're
more
taking-
women walking around with their titties and their ass out than it is with men with heart on.
All right, so let me just be clear here. So now we're going to the point of saying that the way that women dress is suggesting that they want to be fucked. Is that what we're saying?
Left side of the brain.
You goddamn right.
Left side of the brain, tools.
Why would you have?
May I ask you what creative expression is? I mean, some women just like.
I told you they right side. I
fashion.
told you the right side of their brain shut down. Let me tell you something. When a woman is dressed revealing, the left area in the left side of the brain, which is the analytical side, to use things as tools, lights up when they look at women. These dudes do not have no access to the damn feminine. And they keep telling you, they keep showing you, I ain't got to say nothing. He proving everything that I'm saying is right. I don't care how many. No, that ain't true. I don't care. It's right there in the book. Get the book.
See, this is my problem with the book folk. they can't get out the book. The whole conversation is what's in the book.
Yeah, I wrote it. I wrote the book.
And see, the book ain't factual.
Well,
it
what's
may
in the
have some
book?
truth.
Wait a minute. What's in the book?
No. Listen, I'm just saying any book. See, this is why I stay away from the book, right? Because the book is one person's mind. That's one person's mind, and there are a billion minds on this planet.
Okay, all right. Let me do you a solid.
There are a billion minds on this planet. Talk to me outside the book. Talk to me about a woman who's been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men will be doing the same.
Okay.
There's some niggas fucking some punks and they want some dick.
So
There's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick.
All right.
If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that, homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at. You develop coping skills. You develop critical thinking skills, conflict skills to supersede your nature. That's where the morality comes in at.
all right, and that's it.
So
All right, hold on. Let me say this because he's been talking. So morality at the top of the pyramid. At the top of the pyramid is where the least amount of people exist. So, and that is the area of the mind.
She's going back to that book, homie.
Charleston, no, I'll let you talk, homeboy.
We've been listening
I'll let you talk. Now, go to the bottom. Earlier, I
I'll
told
let you
the
talk,
further you get
homeboy.
down to the bottom, the less controls. So it's more people on the bottom that got no morality, no self-control because the masculine energy is a movement.
How do you describe black people in the 60s then? They was at the bottom. How do you describe the slaves?
Because you still had morality before the process of ideological subversion that took the morality away. So here's the thing. You had the people in the Southern Black church. It was all run by the Muslims and the damn church. That ain't the leader no more. Morality has been moved out, and I don't care what nobody say.
When your mama teach you, say excuse me, say please and thank you, she's teaching you morality. When your grandmother say y'all stop, they teaching you morality. Your home life supersede this what she talking about in this book.
Wait a minute, but how much time people spending at home? Huh? Who raising the kids now, right? Who's raising the kids?
Some mama like mine.
Television.
Some mama like
mine.
mine.
In childhood, when women are given these things, they still aren't able to really receive those things because according to you,
they need the military and prison. Prison and military are down there equal. They're both the same. They need some type of training. Both of them give men training. Both of them. But the mama got to have the boy till he come to adolescence. The mama is the first teacher.
And
the man.
But we already agree that you got to cut the cord, and she don't know that she got to cut the cord.
When she breastfeeding you, how many of y'all breastfed? How many of y'all breastfed in this room? Raise your hand.
Oh, I breastfed.
That's where it started. So that connection through breastfeeding, you're developing morality.
No, you're not.
What do you mean?
That ain't got nothing to do with morality.
Please.
No, it don't have a...
Man, I ain't...
Morality is a...
Listen, the connection that you
that's
develop...
biological.
The connection that you develop with your mama
that's
and her teachings.
That's food.
Biologically gonna come from the teachings, right? You're connected
That's
with her.
biological.
So when she quit breastfeeding you, guess what she's doing? She's teaching you psychology. Pray before you do this.
No.
Say thank you. She's teaching you psychology. She's gonna teach you sociology.
Sir, that's been moved out of the home.
She's gonna teach you sociology. She can't talk outside the book. She cannot have a conversation away from the book.
No, demoralization, sir.
Man, we don't want to talk demoralization. Your mother and them teaching you right from wrong. What's in the house? She talking from the book because she was never raised in a house with a family. She don't know it.
What is demoralization?
She don't know what it's like to be taught properly with a family. So she can't get it.
They ain't got no
She wasn't properly taught. We was all raised with love and nurture. She told us she would put out without the love and nurture. Homie, love
Okay, so now at this point, now it's throwing everything that she said back in her face. Now it's using her own words against her since she tried to use his words against him and it was unsuccessful. And so now he's out over talking, doing this and that. Like, bro, this shit is so classic to see two stupid motherfucking humans do this shit.
Love conquers all what she talking. I swear. I
So
swear.
I do want to get back to that. I want to get back to love and the talking about love and love being the highest frequency because that is where the discord is happening. Now
Love and hate though. Y'all can't hate. Hate is a high frequency too now.
Absolutely, but what I'm saying is that because we know Princella has said that she does not believe men are capable of love. But if love is the highest frequency, shouldn't we all have access to that?
I used to want to pimp, and I used to call myself pimping. But boy, when I watched what a woman had to go through to give baby to a child, watch this. I would go raise my son to be a pimp. But boy, when I saw what a woman had to go through, that epidural needle, she had to push her back out. And nigga, I was hard on women before then. She had to push her back out. Not if you ask the women I know in real life. She had to push her back out. That needle about that long. The doctor say don't move. I said, ooh wee. I saw everything a woman had to go through. I'm finna show you how powerful the spirit is. The spirit supersedes all this. Righteousness, goodness. The baby come out. I didn't hear nothing. All of a sudden I heard that. Wah! Something inside of me changed instantly. I said, I'll never be like this toward women. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I know. It changed me to witness that. What a woman had to go through. Yeah, I say bitch and hoe, but all women ain't women in our world. It's some hoes that get in your face and nigga. So no, you don't talk to her like no woman. You better not treat her like no woman. She gonna do you bad. We know this. Man, come on now. So we're not gonna act like all men is bad.
Let me say this then, because I do believe that we're talking about the same things, but from different angles. So let me say this, Princella.
I don't know. Before
we're not talking about it.
Before we say anything, ask him is he gonna let me talk? Cause for the last
Charleston,
10 minutes,
Princella talk,
right?
It's hard for me to hear wrong and be quiet.
Ooh.
See, okay, so let me say
That
this
shit's so
while I got a
dumb.
little bit of time. He say all men ain't the same, right? Well, guess what? What's the name of my book? 41 Shades of Men, not one shade of men, 41. So that means it's 41 different types of men. I know all men ain't the same, but I do know the nature of goddamn testosterone. And I do know that the nature of a male is living in scarcity. It is conquering territory. That's the reason why he could say I love, but then turn around and say that's limited to the people I know. When you operate in love, that shit ain't limited because love is a flowing energy. It's a flowing. It's a flowing energy. They don't have no concept of love. Everything. And when I talk about love, guess what he keep going back to? Yeah, the king love, but he still fucked. Love ain't got a goddamn thing.
I've never disrespected my mother. I've never drunk in front of my mother because of the love I have from her.
Charleston,
Man,
listen,
I'm not finna sit here and listen to no woman who don't have a man, wasn't raised by a man, to say a man ain't capable of love.
Did I tell you?
I'm not finna
emotionally reactive.
Man, listen, my mother taught me that silence is a form of agreement. I'm not finna be silent when I know motherfucker wrong. I'm not finna, no, emotionally reactive for nothing. Man,
lack of respect.
When you wrong, you wrong. Man, you cannot make me believe. You can't make me believe Obama don't love his wife. You can't make me believe the men I see who sacrifice everything that a man want to be committed in these relationships. Going to house. You can't make me believe they don't love their woman.
I'm not trying to make you believe that.
See us saying that men are incapable.
Listen, and guess what?
Man, listen. Man, listen, I'll kick your ass as my woman and love you while I'm kicking you in your ass.
Y'all see what I'm talking about?
Because you whoop your kid and say I do this because I love you.
I don't whoop my child. I don't hit my child.
I'm not saying you, but there's plenty of women do it.
But I'm the one that's saying men are incapable of love. So you got to put that on me because I'm not the one hitting. I don't hit my child.
You can't tell my wife I don't love her.
my audience is women, so I don't care what men think. So he ain't got to believe it.
Because
as long as
I
y'all
don't give, my
listen,
audience is a bunch of crazy motherfucking niggas.
that's
And saying
right.
I'm telling
And I
niggas
don't
at
reason
some
with
point,
men.
learn to rape
Two
white
worlds
bitches,
collide.
nigga.
And I don't
I'm raising up
Zulu
niggas for a
Vision
revolution.
I
She
don't-
raising up some niggas to fight bitches. I'm raising you up to think about that white man, nigga. And then white, yeah, do to them what they done to us. All the rest of this is bullshit. This don't get us no banks. This don't get us no economic development. This what poor
that's
motherfuckers talk
following
about.
exactly what I
This
tell
what
you.
poor
Didn't I-
motherfuckers talk
yeah.
about. Because men
Let
have to
them talk.
focus. Men have to focus on a legacy, and your legacy, nigga, is about what
let
you
'em
can
talk.
build and develop and conquer.
talk.
Because God gave you dominance on earth. He didn't give it to the woman.
What I tell you?
He didn't give it to the
Power,
woman.
sex, and what
He
I
didn't
tell
give
you?
it to the woman.
What I
God
tell
never
you?
even spoke to the woman.
Listen,
he don't
he
give a
ain't-
damn what a woman got to say.
He ain't saying nothing more than what I already told y'all. It's all in the book. Everything that
Don't
he
read
said,
the book.
No.
Talk to the men in your life.
Man,
Look at your father.
he
Look at your
confirming
grandfather.
it.
Don't read no
He
books.
confirming it, y'all.
Let the life of your father be the book.
Everything he says is
Don't
in the
read
book.
that book.
Yeah.
Look at the man.
41 Shades of
Study
Men.
the man. Your
40
coach, your school teacher, whatever man that was in your
Yeah.
life, study them as the book.
41 Shades of Men. They can't do it. Everything that came out of his mouth is written in this book. They can't do it. He confirmed it. And that's why you just let him talk. Let him
Man,
talk.
listen.
Listen to him.
Y'all
Let
listen
him
to a
talk.
woman with no man. Ladies, y'all know that man love you based on what he do and what he say and his actions and inaction. She ain't never had a man.
All right.
Oh,
To know
damn.
how a
All
man
right,
love.
He don't know I was
She
married.
ain't never had a man.
I
he
am
don't know I
taking
was
the
married.
reins. All right,
Yeah.
let's okay.
Oh, he
I
ain't know I
see
was married.
we must agree.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that.
Okay, Princella was married. All right, so let's
No,
go
I ain't
ahead.
saying whatever.
I think we should change.
She ain't got a man now, do she? How long ago was she married?
Princella, would
You
you
can
like
talk
to
to me.
talk
How long
about
ago was
this?
she married to a
Would
man?
You want to talk about this?
To a man. What?
All right, well, Charleston, you gonna let her respond?
Hold on.
Okay, let's let her respond.
What I respond? I'm trying to get her to
Okay,
respond.
let's let her respond. Let's let her respond, Charleston.
Okay, what's the actual question?
What's the
one at a
actual
time.
question? One question.
How long ago was you married to a man?
I got married in 2017 and I'm still legally married.
Oh,
Right. And me and my child's father co-parent really well.
okay, Charles.
Do he love you?
Actually, I wrote the book after the last person I dealt with, which was a millionaire man. It
Oh,
wasn't.
yes. I wanted to ask about that.
No. Ask about that, yeah. Because after my ex, because my ex ain't the one that caused me to write the book. What caused me to write the book was after I dated a millionaire after him, right? The millionaire man who I worked for was in competition with me. Now I'm working for you. You making money, but you jealous and insecure because I know the industry that you work in, right? I know.
Coming out, guys. I'm
All
listening.
right, let her get it out now.
Let me tell you
Let's
something.
get it out.
Experience, because here's the thing. Experience in life.
Okay, hold on. Now, hold on one second. So you telling me, game recognized game. So you telling me that Priscilla was married 2017, 7 years ago, still married, separated, married another man. Had another boyfriend while she was married in this monogamous world. So within the last 7 years, you've had male encounters that you don't agree with. And the man who co-parents your daughter currently is a good father. Y'all just didn't agree, but you agreed enough to stay married and co-parent the child. But you're writing all of these books after you fuck with a nigga with some money who mistreated you. That nigga with money who mistreated you brought up all of this shit about men that mistreated you throughout your life. Fuck out of here. Yeah, fucking right. I don't give a fuck, y'all. Y'all don't even understand how stupid this shit sounds.
Is what you need to be able to say anything. So not only do I have experience with men.
Two
and I
men
told-
she
hold
just
on,
named,
hold
not
on,
41.
Hold on.
Oh,
She named you 2 men, not 41.
Hold on. I worked around men. You
Never slept with them, though.
Hold on.
Didn't live with them. Working and living is 2 different things.
Hold on. Can we?
She never slept in bed with them to judge these men. To compare all us to these 2 men.
So, are we gonna talk, or are we gonna be in emotionalism? Because I
ain't in no emotionalism.
Yeah,
at this point, I done already heard what I heard. I got a woman saying to all.
He's already talking stupid and foolish, but she's talking stupider. Both of these dumb summer bitches is 2 peas in the pod, fam. 2 peas in the pod. 2 dumb, dry-ass peas in the pod, bro. I can't see how people get caught up in these type of fucking people. Man, that shit crazy, man.
All these men.
Oh, I'm not talking to men. I'm talking to women. Y'all see it yourself.
So she just told me, well, you're a leader and you got this platform and you telling men to rape. Yeah, and you over here telling women that we don't love. So let's just keep talking on our platform.
So he telling men to rape. She telling women not to love. This is where I say how the stalemate was coming. Now, like they probably got. We'll just say they got like 10 more moves until it's declared stalemate or somebody concedes. You know what I'm saying? Because right now they just moving pieces now. They ain't even checking each other. They just moving pieces. They just moving pieces. What we got? We got 15 more minutes of this. And so yeah, they basically once it gets down to like 15 minutes left, this is when the clock starts for the last 15 moves. So right now they ain't even checking each other. They just moving pieces. They ain't even checking each other no more. They just moving pieces.
And leave this shit alone.
Oh yeah,
it don't make no sense no more.
We can do that.
It don't make no sense no more.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Because I watch black. I'm sure that man love his mama. I'm sure he love his sister. I'm sure man, how can you have
what is love? Define love, Charleston. Define love.
I can't define his love.
I thought so.
I can't define his love.
No.
Because there's no blanket for love. This is my definition of love.
Okay.
Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot. It ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take. But what you can take.
How much you endure? You're saying how much you endure?
Stupid, man.
Don't y'all put nothing on it but what I said. You figure it out. Because each person has to define love according to their life experiences, not what I'm saying.
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Let me make it real quick. Everything in life has a structure and an organization to it. Everything. Your business, a cell, the galaxy, everything got a structure to it. And the only thing in the world that ain't got no structure is love. Let me tell you, it do. I got a workshop that I do 6 hours. Love, men, and manipulation decoded. Register for that. I'm going to show you what love is. I ain't got nothing else to say, right? So 41 Shades of Men. Love, men, and manipulation decoded, and I got 5 components of love. If y'all want to know what love is, go cop that material. That's it. I ain't got nothing else to say.
When I die, at my funeral, y'all gonna know what love is. Right now, they can't say it because I'm still alive. But if you walk into my community, the children, the mothers, the teachers, the prisoners, the judges, go say he's a loving man. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. That's how I can get on here and say the things that I say. But my love ain't for everybody because that'll deplete you as a man. You pick and choose who you give your love to. The world is ugly, so I don't love the world. Humans have become nasty and mean and uncaring, so I don't love those kind of people. I look for my kind. And how do I recognize my kind? By actions. The way we love one another. I got some niggas been married, some fine wives. I never look at their wives. I never look at their daughters. It's some niggas' households I don't even out now because I love my relationship with this nigga to respect everything in his world. We love. It may be distorted. It may not be what you want, but it's our love. And it might be the best that we can give.
All right, well, you know what? I'm going to accept that, and I thank you guys once again.
I love it. I'm coming back.
I got a couple things. I just got a couple things. How we doing? We got time, or we got time? I got a couple things that I just want to hit on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go ahead and change.
Now, listen. I would like to make a suggestion. We need to turn this into a town hall meeting.
Absolutely.
Find a venue and turn this into ticket sale. Fuck this here.
And
Find a venue.
And we can do that.
We locked in. Yeah, no, because
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
this is what black men and black women need. This is not to exclude nobody, but this is what our culture needs. What me and you just did today.
Yeah.
Because
Now look, you see what they did? You see what he just proposed? Have a town hall meeting, turn it into a town hall meeting, and this is what we need to discuss. Guess who these two stupid motherfuckers would be inferior to? Pharaoh. They can't have this goddamn meeting with Pharaoh in it. Cause ain't nobody gonna believe him after that. Ain't nobody gonna listen to neither one of these two stupid motherfuckers if Pharaoh getting in town hall meeting. Cause these two dumb son of bitches are idiots. And that's how you control conversations. Yelling and screaming and kicking throughout the whole thing. She didn't do that in the beginning, but that was his whole tactic throughout that. That's just manipulation, fam. That's it. All manipulation, my nigga. Yeah, it was all manipulation tactic. That shit whack, bro. Then the black lady, she got all happy and said, "Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, let's do it." Man, get the fuck, these people crazy as hell.
because we didn't cuss one another, we debated, we argued, but we stayed respectful. And it's deeper than
Look
what we
how she
talked
said,
about today. I
bro,
promise
you seen how she kind of
and
flinched a little bit
I
when he's
love
swinging
my
his
relationship
arms?
with this nigga.
You see how uncomfortable she is when you can tell when a woman has been hit on. Hold on, let me show you something. You can tell when women have been physically abused, forcefully. Just watch how this lady moves. I swear to God, y'all watch this shit. Watch how when he's swinging his arms, how she bags her body up. Hold on, let me blow this shit up. Y'all gonna be amazed. Watch her body language as he's swinging his arm and as he's closer, much closer now.
Ugly, so I don't love the world. Humans have become nasty and mean and uncaring, so I don't love those kind of people. I look for
Look
my
at her body
kind.
language,
And
y'all.
how do I recognize my kind? By actions. The way we love one another. I got some niggas been married, some fine wives. I never look at their wives. I never look at their daughters. It's some niggas' households I don't even out now because I love my relationship with this nigga to respect everything in his world.
Look, you see how
We
look at her
love.
body language,
It may
bro.
be distorted.
That's
It may not
so
be what you
crazy.
want, but it's our love, and it might be the best that we can give.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna accept that, and I thank you guys once again.
I
A
love
lot-
it. I'm
a
coming
lot of
back.
knowledge. I got a couple things. I
Yeah.
just got a couple things.
Yeah.
How we doing? We got time, or we got time?
Oh, do I need?
I got a couple
Yeah, give
things
me-
that I
give me
just want to hit on.
Yes,
before
ma'am.
we go. Let's go ahead and change. Let's
Now
change
listen.
direction.
I would like to make a suggestion. We need to turn this into a town hall meeting.
Absolutely.
Find a venue and turn this into ticket sale. Fuck
right.
this
Yeah.
here.
And we
Find
can
a
do
venue.
that. And we can do that.
No, we locked in.
Hey!
Yeah, no, because
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
this is what black men and black women need. This is not to exclude nobody, but this is what our culture needs. What me and you just did today.
Yeah.
Because we didn't cuss one another, we debated, we argued, but we stayed respectful. And it's deeper than what we talked about today. I promise it is. And she's right. Men are incapable till somebody teach us. And who teaches? A good woman. Not the fucked up woman, a good woman. A woman who play like she believe your lies when she know you lying. A woman who forgive you when she keep catching you cheating. A woman who breathe life into you when she know you sorry. She teach you how to love by her actions. At some point, the guilt and shame that a man feels for being a piece of shit ass man will start to make this road grow out that concrete.
Oh.
But it's the environment. That's all I'm saying. Every human is capable of becoming good, even
And
if
that
they
lady
bad.
keep
And I
doing
believe
them
that with all
fucking
my
oop
heart.
responses and shit.
All right. I feel
That
that.
shit crazy.
So before we go, I just got a couple about 3 more
Motherfuckers
things.
feel
I just want to get a
anything.
quick response on you guys about how you feel and what your position is on these things. So let's
Okay.
start with interracial dating, Princella.
Okay.
Let's take it to you. Interracial dating.
I'm a true believer that it's one one race. I'm not into pro-black politics. I've been there. I saw what it's about. And what I understand is that a higher level of human interaction is not about division. It's not about race or any of that. So I have a multi-layered. It's too deep for me to say because you have to come either from a female perspective or a patriarchal perspective, because patriarchy is driven on division, conquering, and territory. So man against man is about territory and conquering. This is where you get your racism from. And then you need the woman to support that. And that's how you create that, because the woman is the fertile ground, right? So if you're coming from a patriarchal point of view and you have territory against territory, now you do have a such thing called racism, and now you have gangs. I'm not a part of that. I don't believe in that. When it comes from a female egalitarian point of view, right? And you allow.
How come she couldn't just say she just like him? This is the female version of Charleston White, bro. This lady asks, do you deal with interracial dating? It's a simple yes or no, fam. This woman turned this motherfucker into a whole sermon. A whole dissertation, boy. That's just funny as hell.
Allow the
This
energy
Charleston White
to
in the
flow the way
female
it was naturally supposed to flow.
form.
We share in community, we share in culture, and whoever you love, whoever you connect with, regardless of race and ethnicity, is cool, right? So that's the way I see those two things, just depending on what point of view.
This is the female version of Charleston White, y'all.
Interracial dating.
That God have no respect of person, so you should date whomever. But my belief system is, fuck who you want to fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Both of them said the same thing. They both said, my nigga, both of these punk motherfuckers just said the same motherfucker. Hey, there is no softer male side of Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? You have to go to the female version to find the softer side of Charleston White. His softer side is manipulating on the man's side. That female is that nigga's yin yang. They are yin yang, my neighbor. They coexist together. You dig? Why? Because they are in the same shape and form, with the same properties, in the same circle, with the same mentality. They're just opposites and they attract. They are the same. They come from the same type of circle, the same kind of abuse mentality. And they want to abuse people. And they use it as a lesson or a tool, and they're both pseudo pimps. The same person. They're yin yang. They were meant to work with each other. That's why they're working with each other. They both backbite and talk about each other. She backbit and talked about him as soon as she got off and was doing her own live. And he did the same thing on Real Life Street Stars. They both backbeat each other right after this. I'm not bullshitting. They the same type of person, man.
I can't tell you where to put your dick on your pussy. I try to stay out of that. But ultimately, whoever black man fuck, they black. So I think I agree with a lot of what she's saying. We've become too hateful to just stick with blacks making blacks, Mexican making Mexicans, white making whites, because we're too hateful toward one another now. When you look at mixed breed children, they seem to be more caring, more compassionate.
His children are mixed with a Hispanic, not black or white. This nigga's full of shit, bro.
They don't seem as hateful because they don't have a place in the world yet to claim state as this mixed race or mulatto race, right? So our racial belief system gives us an ethnocentric ideology that we're better based on race.
Ethnocentric.
When we're all a part of the human race. I agree with that. But when I'm talking to my people, I need us to look at us first before we can look out at the world. Because that's where our power lies. Our power lies in us loving one another.
Game recognized game, man.
So that's black power, is black love to me. I think, yeah, fuck who you want to fuck, make plenty baby with them whites and Mexicans, and run off on some of them like you do the sisters.
All right.
Yeah, run off, yeah, abandon some of them goddamn mixed breed babies too, like y'all done them.
Well, hell. All right, moving right along. The next thing I would like to ask about is age gap dating. How do we feel about older individuals dating much younger
Be right back,
individuals?
yeah.
Princella, let's start with you.
I'm a leader in my mentality. And even when you are, it doesn't matter what industry you're in, military, whatever, you have a code of ethics. The higher you go, it becomes unethical to date or deal with lower enlisted people, right? Because you have a power over them. So when it comes to, I don't care if it's a male or female, I am not for major age gaps because there is a power gap and people are out here power driven and ego driven, and most people in those younger age gaps end up getting screwed over, right? And I'm a humanitarian and I'm about righteousness, and it's unethical for older people to be fucking with kids or younger people that they have power over. So that's my thing.
Charleston White, age gap dating.
Yeah, once a motherfucker get legal, you draft their ass straight out of high school into the pros. Fuck that shit. How old that little bitch? Yeah, nigga, if you can play on the bitch, play on her. Most old nigga want a young hoe, cause you
That's
can't tell an
love.
old woman
That's
nothing.
love, right?
Yeah,
that's
this ain't about
right?
love.
Right.
When I met my wife, and I saw what kind of woman she was, I told her, I'm gonna marry you. She said, I ain't gonna marry. In her mind, she wasn't gonna never get married. Her family thought she was too successful to marry anybody, right? So I told her, man, she said, well, what about love? I said, we worry about love later. You and I have something in common that we can build together and establish something. We'll learn to love each other later. I ain't, man, motherfuckers looking for love in the beginning. That's why relationship don't last. Because it's almost like a business partnership that we're agreeing to. It ain't love. Because some days I'm gonna wake up and feel like I don't love you. Some days you go look up and feel like you don't love me. That's how we go get to 50 years once we get past them days and years we don't feel like we love each other. That's how our elders done it. Granddaddy was a sorry motherfucker. At some point he grew out of being sorry. And boy, he's sitting over there, he's the best daddy she can be, and she's happy, she's the best grandmother. Put his ass in the ground and she go live and travel the world good. But he was a rotten motherfucker for 20 years out of them 30, out of them 40. You're gonna
So
go
you're
through
saying
that.
just make it through. You just
Man,
got
if
to go
I'm fit
through it.
up-
You just got the women just got to go through that.
No,
20.
women ain't got to go through nothing. We got to go through it together.
Okay.
Because y'all keep trying to separate this. When I get with a woman, this is a we, not a you and you. So my flaws as a man is factored in when you pick me. Even if they wasn't. Once you see them, nobody's remained the same forever. Nobody.
Okay. Did you want to respond?
No, I'm
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna take it to one more place, and then we're gonna wrap.
And it's unethical for older people to be fucking with kids.
When we're all a part of the human race. I agree with that. But when I'm talking to my people, I need us to look at us first before we can look out into the world. Because that's where our power lies. Our power lies in us loving one another before we can love anybody else. So that's black power, is black love to me. I think, fuck who you want to fuck, make plenty baby with them whites and Mexicans, and run off on some of them like you do the sisters.
All right.
Yeah, run off, abandon some of them goddamn mixed breed babies too, like y'all done them
Well,
sisters.
hell. All right, moving right along. The next thing I would like to ask about is age gap dating. How do we feel about older individuals dating much younger individuals? Princella, let's start with you.
I'm a leader in my mentality. And even when you are, it doesn't matter what industry you're in, military, whatever, you have a code of ethics. The higher you go, it becomes unethical to date or deal with lower enlisted people, right? Because you have a power over them. So when it comes to, I don't care if it's a male or female, I am not for major age gaps because there is a power gap and people are out here power driven and ego driven, and most people in those younger age gaps end up getting screwed over, right? And I'm a humanitarian and I'm about righteousness, and it's unethical for older people to be fucking with kids or younger people that they have power over. So that's my thing.
Charleston White, age gap dating.
Yeah, once a motherfucker get legal, you draft their ass straight out of high school into the pros. Fuck that shit. How old that little bitch? Yeah, nigga, if you can play on the bitch, play on her. Most old nigga want a young hoe, cause you can't tell an old woman
That's
nothing.
love, right?
Yeah,
that's
this ain't about
love.
love.
Right.
When I met my wife, and I saw what kind of woman she was, I told her, I'm gonna marry you. She said, I ain't gonna marry. In her mind, she wasn't gonna never get married. Her family thought she was too successful to marry anybody, right? So I told her, man, she said, well, what about love? I said, we worry about love later. You and I have something in common that we can build together and establish something. We'll learn to love each other.
People, right? Because you have a power over them. So when it comes to, I don't care if it's a male or female, I am not for major age gaps because there is a power gap and people are out here power driven and ego driven, and most people in those younger age gaps end up getting screwed over, right? And I'm a humanitarian and I'm about righteousness, and it's unethical for older people to be fucking with kids or younger people that they have power over. So that's my thing.
Charleston White, age gap dating.
Yeah, once a motherfucker get legal, you draft their ass straight out of high school into the pros. Fuck that shit. How old that?
And this motherfucker talking about having a town hall meeting. Bro, y'all people crazy, bro. Y'all
Little
niggas.
bitch, yeah, nigga. If you can play on the bitch, play on her. Most old
not
niggas
no
want a young hoe.
pimp,
Cause you
man.
can't
You're
tell
not
an
a
old woman
fucking
That's love,
pimp,
right?
bro.
Yeah,
that's
this ain't
love,
about
right?
love.
Right.
When I met my wife, and I saw what kind of woman she was, I told her, I'm gonna marry you. She said, I ain't gonna marry. In her mind, she wasn't gonna never get married. Her family thought she was too successful to marry anybody, right? So I told her, man, she said, well, what about love? I said, we worry about love later. You and I have something in common that we can build together and establish something. We'll learn to love each other later. I ain't motherfucker looking for love in the beginning. That's why relationship don't last. Because it's almost like a business partnership that we're agreeing to. It ain't love. Because some days I'm gonna wake up and feel like I don't love you. Some days you go look up and feel like you don't love me. That's how we go get to 50 years once we get past them days.
What I'm
you
saying,
feel
like
we love each other. That's how our elders done it. Granddaddy was a
these
sorry
two,
motherfucker.
look, this show, they spilled the wine on this one, y'all. It was classless, tasteless. It didn't have all the elements of success. Not this. They both just shot each other in the foot, fam, and it just was a divine occurrence. These two stupid motherfuckers coming to talk each other. They canceled each other out like 0 times 2. It's 0, nigga. It ain't nothing. And like that's crazy. If you try to multiply 2 times 0 or 0 times 2, that bitch is 0. How? How's it 0 and 2 times 0? It should just be 2. But no, you gotta multiply that bitch by 1. So 2 ones, if you say 2 in the mirror, 2, if you see 2 again one more time, it's 2. If you see 2 more times, it's 4. But if you say 2 times 0, it's 0. How? And you timesing it times a circle. 360. Man, I'd be so confused with fucking math and shit. I was like, boy, these people crazy.
At some point, he grew out of being sorry. And boy, he's sitting over there. He's the best daddy she can be. And she's happy. She's the best grandmother. Put his ass in the ground and she go live and travel the world good. But he was a rotten motherfucker for 20 years out of them 30, out of them 40. You're gonna
So
go
you're
through
saying
that.
just make it through. You just
Man,
got
if
to go
I'm fit,
through it. You just got to. Women just got to go through that.
No,
20.
women ain't got to go through nothing. We got to go through it together.
Okay.
Because y'all keep trying to separate this. When I get with a woman, this is a we, not a you and you. Mm-hmm. So my flaws as a man is factored in when you pick me. Even if they wasn't. Once you see them, nobody's remained the same forever. Nobody.
Okay. Did you want to respond?
No,
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna take it to one more
There you
place,
go.
and then we
Everybody
gonna
concede.
amazing. But I got one more
Very
thing that I would like
amazing.
to
It's a
know your
stalemate.
views on, and that is polygamy. Let's go ahead and start with Princella.
Okay, first of all, we got to get it right. Polygamy is multiple spouses. Polyandry is a woman with multiple husbands, and polygyny is a man with multiple women.
Thank you for clearing it up, because didn't nobody know that. Man, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know none. Yeah, I thought poly was all that in one, but she done came and broke it down. So, yeah.
Yeah, so if we're talking about polygyny,
What the fuck, bro?
the effect, when people talk about the effect, they forget that you have multiple perspectives of anything that you're looking at. So let's take the shape of if depending on how you look at it, that could be a 6 or a 9, right? Polygyny, you can look at it from the mentality of a male going to collect a bunch of women to have under his belt, or you can look at it from the perspective of a group of women controlling the environment and picking a male and passing them around.
Facts.
How you want to look at that, right? So, in terms of polygyny, I need people to understand the nature of a male, because it always goes back down to the biology. I don't care what the fuck you're talking about. It goes back down to the biology. Males mark their territory, and males they consume. Women are life givers. They are nurturers. So for every woman that a male touch, he gets a gift from her. She brings gifts. So he gets rich when he's amongst women. The woman loses life because you have multiple men coming to take something from her. They ain't coming to give you shit. They coming to take. So if you got 5 men taken from you, how much life force,
Red
energy,
fish,
or
blue
anything
fish,
do you
yabba
have left
dabba
to give?
do.
You don't have
Yes.
nothing. So polygyny, if you still gonna fuck with men, would be the way, but not in terms of giving the male any power. It's the women who run that shit. And he gets the reward of being amongst them. And if he don't like it, then he can go, because they bring the rewards. He don't, right?
ODM
So how
got
do you want to
DP.
look at that? I'm cool with polygyny under the condition that the women control it.
Right. All right. Okay, Charleston White Man, please have your thoughts.
Yeah,
Come on.
I'm like granddad and them. You have
He
many
just
women
finna
you
make
take
some
care
shit
of.
up.
So as long as you can take care of them, you can have as many as you want.
Yeah, many as you want.
I kind of fucks with that too.
Yeah, long you can take care of them. You ain't got to love them. It's
Oh
just
my God.
2 motherfuckers is supposed to use each other. You're supposed to use your spouse. The problem comes in when you don't know how to use me. You're gonna misuse me, right? 2 friends. I know something, you know something. Use me for my knowledge. A man uses a woman for what she knows. A woman uses a man for what he knows. Hey, babe, can you do this? They
Fuck
use one
these
another,
guys.
right?
Can we
She
please
can't
hurry
fix something, he
up?
can.
I'm
He can't
reviewing
cook,
this
she
shit
can.
from
They
the
use one
beginning
another.
to the end,
It's
just so I
use
can
you,
make
not got a
sure
problem. Don't misuse me, use me, baby.
Here, let me
Use me
speak.
up. If I fuck with a little bro, she know I'm making money, she want to start a yeah, use me. Don't misuse me. So, I come from a mind.
He just say if he fucking with a little broad. Bro, when I first met this nigga, they had a 19-year-old in this trap filling on her titties and shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? This nigga, like, everything he's saying is true. I watched the nigga do it, man. This nigga's, he is who he is, fam. I've watched this nigga flip-flop. I've watched this nigga contradict in real life, not just on this internet shit. He is what the fuck he's displaying in front of y'all, fam.
I said that my woman at home, and she let me be a man. And she know a man go be a man. A man go be a man. So she don't have me no question about being no man. As long as don't come back to this house. She's too busy trying to focus on being a woman to take care of her duties as a woman, whether that's working and doing whatever she's doing, exercise, and we don't squabble about what I do as a man. I don't bother her about what she do as a woman. Because a woman go do what a woman do. They go nag. So yeah, women do that. They go get in their emotions. They go do that. So yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. And I may have some other women. But my nature, I ain't walking out this door saying I'm horny today. Because what she don't know, there comes an age when something happens to you biologically, chemically, or whatever, you're not as horny anymore.
It's in the book.
So what ends up happening, all those incapabilities she say men don't have, they start having them at a certain age because of the women they deal with. Whether that's a co-worker. So they start identifying these type of women, right? So then you start learning other things. You start having goals. What end up happening is certain men, they goals supersede they dick. I wouldn't give a fuck what she say. It's some nigga with some goals and some plans that put them goals and plans before they dick. And now they dick having fun because they superseded all their goals and plans. It's some of us that put our dick first. Now we in our 40s with goals and plans. Those were the different. It's some niggas that's been kind, loving gentlemen all their lives. We've been calling them simps and suckers because they've been faithful. They've been making every woman they get with happy. We've been laughing at them niggas while we over here mistreating and abusing women. So I got to get credit.
He said men and women. Stupid talking
from a
and
lady
niggas.
like
Just
that
shut
for a
up,
while.
bro.
The woman is so we can't discredit those real life experiences with relationships that have gone for 40, 50 years to a motherfucker can't give us 40, 50 years of relationship problems. That's all I'm saying. I don't talk as an expert. I just play games on the internet. In my home, I let my woman and my children dictate to me what kind of man I need to be. Not a book. This woman go tell me what she need from me. These kids go let me know what kind of man I need to be in this house. I may be in another house and may not ever be this kind of man. So that woman go bring out this in me. You see what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, the right woman will change the spirit, the psychology, and even the sociology of a man to make him fight against his biology. It'll make him fight. I went 11 months without having sex with nobody, and it wasn't by choice. I had discovered a purpose. I started facilitating a vision. I started walking in purpose, and I looked up one day as a single man and said, man, I had sex in 11 months because I got in my purpose. It superseded everything else. When a man finds his purpose, none of that matters. He becomes purposeful. That's why Dr. King was who he was and what he was, and his kids never knew him, why he cheated on his wife, and his wife never mumbled one word. He wasn't trying to conquer and dominate. The nature of a man at some points kicks in. It may be 2 months. It may be 3 months. He's going to start having wet dreams. He'll calm in his sleep. He'll wake up and not be horny. Be sexually satisfied off a wet dream. Off a wet dream.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not even gonna be the one to say something. I'm gonna point to my follower that listen to me. Did he say what I do I teach that?
I'm not the only thing I'm saying I've disagreed with you with, and I'm adamant about it, is that men are capable of loving. I haven't disagreed with nothing you said, but your point of view right there. Men are capable of love. But we have to be taught. All behavior is taught. You don't just learn to love because life is here. Because there's some people got mistreated as kids and never saw love. I played hateful. That's how I can talk hate. I come from a loving home. I ain't never kicked a nigga when he fell on the ground. I ain't never shot a gun at a black man.
Can I ask you this question? Okay. You have nipples, right? If I said that you are incapable of producing milk on your chest, would you disagree with me there? Right. Okay, because you can see that, right? But because this concept called love is not a concept of the heart or emotions, it's actually a concept of the mind, right? That requires a whole bunch of discipline and self-control. The same people who have to control testosterone and all of these wicked thoughts that's going on in their head from their biology, from this testosterone. I can say this because this is an abstract concept that people will disagree with. But if I say that a woman is incapable of dunking a 10-foot goal, that ain't nobody gonna really disagree with that. A woman who is 6 foot or 6'5" might be more capable of dunking a goal, a 10-foot goal, than a 5'6" woman. But based on the physical, you can, yeah, that's true. But because this concept of love is abstract and you can't see it with your physical eyes, now we have something to argue. So in order to say this, you have to materialize the concept and crystallize it for people to see what it is before you can say somebody is or is not capable of it. The problem is that people see love through their deficiencies, through what they need from somebody. So that's why
I love fucking Mexican hoes.
Hold on, let me finish.
I love fucking Mexican hoes.
Hold
I
on.
got a Mexican baby. I love that. When they make
Trigger.
So this is what I'm saying.
Trigger
She
through.
taking y'all get me. Listen,
Trigger through.
love is not that complicated with this description. Abstract. Homie, when a baby come out and look at his mama, they love one another. When I pick that baby up and look at that little boy, man, I love this boy. And I thought to myself, I can never love another kid like I love this boy. And I even told myself, I had another baby, I can't love this baby the way I love this boy. Then I had another baby, and I love that baby. Like, how can you not say that?
Well, what's the definition of love?
You know, I don't need a definition.
Yeah,
my
we do.
actions define my love. Not no words.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Stop looking for words.
Hold on, wait.
Show me you love me. Don't tell me.
Hold on.
Don't show me.
No, Charleston.
She keep looking for words.
No,
and I'm saying,
no.
listen. When a father says, I'm making my mind up to be in these kids' life, homie, the things and the sacrifice he make to do and be there, that's his love. He can't express it. He don't need to be able to verbally express it. That's what a punk do.
I didn't say verbal expression.
So she keeps saying define it. I'm going to define it in my actions.
Oh, hold on.
She keeps saying define it.
No, Charleston, let me ask you a question. Can actions be used to deceive people? Yes or no?
Not real actions.
Okay.
Not real actions. Not real actions.
What is real action?
Not real actions. Actions out of love. A motherfucker.
How do you know?
A motherfucker volunteering for years to come see you in prison and don't get nothing out of it.
Wait a minute.
Man, listen. Listen.
Nigga, you got
Listen. Real actions. Real actions. You can't deceive.
Wait a minute.
All right.
I got one question.
All right.
Man, listen, I'm gone. I got another event I'm late for. I gotta go because we get stuck on the same thing. We get stuck. Listen, at this point, we get stuck on the same thing.
Peace.
Man, I got another event. Listen, I enjoyed the show. This was great, but we stuck on this incapability, and so that's gonna keep dividing us. I'd rather stop. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Closing statements.
Because
All
they
right.
keep
Closing
dividing us.
statements.
I don't want to divide us.
All right. Let's do closing statements. Peace. Thank you. Thank you for bringing it back.
Yeah, I
All right.
wanna be divided.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, you guys. Once again, please make sure you are subscribing to ZuluVision.tv. Once again, super shout out to my chief, Jaka Zulu. Super shout out to DJ Genesis for sharing the space and time. I am your host, Glittery Energy. We are going to be back with part 2. We're going to do a real quick part 2, part 3. But no, we're going to make this shit a series. Fuck out of here. We got way more to give. We got way more to give.
Now I'm finna go talk shit to ODM Slim since he was talking shit to me, talking about what he gonna do with me and all this other bitch ass shit. I just seen this shit. And ODM Slim is a bitch. Oh no, man. Hey man, look. Listen. I'm finna go because I gotta get on ODM Slim empty-headed ass because I don't I'm going, y'all. Man, fuck both of these